that's one thing, right? That's good.
But I'm not 100%. No way. We have a winner by default. Whenever somebody may call. We have a timer and someone didn't show up.
Sorry?
We had a winner by default. Somebody didn't show up.
Really? Who's that?
Yeah, I don't know. They're two white guys playing each other.
Right, good luck. Are we live? That's right. I don't know. Are we live?
After one commercial.
Ah, okay. Good morning and welcome to day 2 of the Sharks International 9-Ball Open from the Mecca of Pool. Yes, we are live from the Great White Arena here in the heart of Manila. B-side matches to start the day, and first up, 2 young Filipino talents, 16-year-old AJ Manas and 18-year-old Jolo Espuria. With me in the booth is my mate Bob. How are you, Bob?
I am just about okay. I just about made it back here this morning.
I'm only calling you Bob because I don't know how to pronounce your... I'm going to let me try. Guerrero.
I think you did better with the AJ Manas and Jolo Aspuria. Bob Guerrero is my name. Gotta roll that R.
Us Brits, we cannot roll our R's. I'm sorry about that.
The South Africans can roll their R's. Definitely. We had a pretty interesting first day yesterday, didn't we?
Yeah, it was very, very interesting. No real shocks, to be honest, but, you know, most of the top seeds safely through unscathed, but we did have a little sprinkling of controversy when the Vietnamese Nguyen Dinh Man tried to concede with the 9-ball still on the table against Denise Santos, and she was on the hill. And the Vietnamese player was told by referee Benji Fard that it's against the rules. Den Den comes to the table, an easy 9, and a moment of awkwardness as she missed it. Eventually, after a little while, it was all sorted out, and Denise was awarded the match.
And who is going to be awarded this match between 2 young men who have a combined age of 34. So this is the future of Philippine pool right here. Loser side, the winner goes home. To the left is Jolo Aspuria. From Olongapo to the right, 16-year-old AJ Manas from a town east of Metro Manila called Antipolo. Absolutely beautiful place. And he's won the leg and is going to get us going here.
Yeah, let's go over some rules for you. They are breaking from the box. The 9-ball is on the spot. It's the 3-point rule that we're using, so a combination of each ball potted is worth 1 point and each ball past the head string is worth another. You have to make a total of 3 points. If you don't, your opponent comes to the table and he has the option whether he wants to take the shot or give it back. And only... Well, what's happened there?
Push out.
Yeah, but he's not allowed to push.
It was a legal break.
Yeah, but he didn't make a ball. It was, yeah, that's against the rules. That's just happened there. Only the breaker is allowed to push. The incoming player is not allowed to push.
At any rate, we're in action here, and Aspuria is sent that push back and it's given up this to work. AJ Manis. Don't see any value in taking the night on. Neither does he.
Yeah, race to 7, alternate break. And this is a one-loss side match. As you just said, the loser is unfortunately out. Using 2 venues, we're using Hard Times and this Great White Arena. Both rooms very, very close to each other. Just a stone's throw away. Is his nickname? Oh, Bem Bem. Wasn't that a character in the Flintstones? No, that was Bam Bam. That was Bam Bam. That was the baby, wasn't it? I actually was, yeah. I was actually this skinny about 4 years ago. I think everyone was before COVID, and then that sort of ruined everyone.
I was stressing. Nice safeties played.
Yeah, he's got him locked up, hasn't he?
I guess he wants to kick this and then catch two. Maybe knock in this fight.
Yeah, that's a possibility, isn't it?
That left side of the 2 ball. Not going to be easy though.
Oh, unlucky. Always the danger, of course. A little bit too hard. So nice easy start up and a chance to get the first rack on the board.
I like what AJ's done here to go short side on the 3. Not test this stroke too much. Just keep it simple.
Yeah, we're playing on the Rasson tables. This is part of the WNT, the Matchroom World 9-Ball Tour. Ranking points are at stake. We're playing for a prize of $30,000 to the winner, 15 to the runner-up. 3rd and 4th, still a nice check for $7,500 US. It's just gone a little bit awkward, this, hasn't it? Might have to play some kind of Karen, because I don't think... Or is he going round 2 rails?
Breaking news here, Marco Filipino has picked up a mechanical bridge.
Wow.
Well, as our buddy Jim Weiss would say, you can't legislate for that.
Yeah, that's really unlucky, wasn't it?
We've seen a lot of bobbles with the points this tournament, haven't we?
Oh, it's
Hello.
there. It's there.
Hello.
What a great shot. Well, they do say get a good firm hit on the ball and you've got every chance of something happening, and it certainly did there.
So that pocket and AJ Manas are now even. Leader. 1-0. AJ Manas goes into the lead.
Yeah, and a little bit of a nervy first rack for both players, as expected. The Wonder Kid. There's another great youngster. There's the shot that forced the error. Yeah, the Wonder Kid came and cleared up. And there's another great Wonder Boy, Elijah Alvarez from the Philippines, another young kid.
The next generation is out and about already in Philippine pool.
And we're going to nip out and we'll be back soon. Welcome back. Rack 2 on day 2 of the Sharks International 9-Ball Open here in the heart of Manila. Breaking off Jolo Spuria, looking to level things up. The break is good. The break is very good. Look at this for a break.
I wonder how this corner ball go. It gets knocked in. Okay. Don't see a ball going into that corner very much. And this rack is super opened up. This is what you like in the start of a match to get your arm loose and confident.
Low right English. Just could have done with a little bit more maybe, but he's okay. Just cut this in the side. Cue ball coming naturally.
Oh, to be this age again, Mark, and have no fear about anything. Did you have no fear at that age?
Well, I had no fear on the pool table or the snooker table, but when you're a youngster you think the world's a terrible place and it's all problems and stress. You just wait till you grow up, guys. It gets worse.
Especially in the year 2023.
But yeah, I certainly wasn't this talented when I was his age.
I guess the only big shot here is 7 to 8. As long as he gets a decent angle, he should be all right.
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
He's got a little bit of angle. Choices here can go round 2 rails or can go forward with some inside, I think.
Does he have enough angle to go with outside with right hand English and forward? That's what I'm seeing. It also puts him in the bigger side of.
Oh, he's drawing.
Ooh.
These youngsters, they love to draw, don't they? Just past the side pocket. Oh no, he has gone inside. He chose the inside.
He's listening to you. Don't be straight.
I hope not.
He's listening to you, yeah. Inside.
Yeah, I kind of like that.
Didn't quite have the angle for the other side, did he?
No, he would have had to force it more.
Wow, he's giving himself some work here. He's giving himself a little work here. Wow.
I think it's always nice if you can let the cue ball take its natural path instead of trying to go against it.
My word. Uh-oh.
He's missed it. Wow, all that work.
Kind of allowed himself to get straight on the 8, and maybe that caused him to get a bit loose on position for the 9. He's left a tough shot, though.
Yeah, I mean, he had a little angle on the 8. He just underhit it, Bob.
He underhit it, or maybe
didn't put enough English on it. Maybe, you know.
Maybe he could have played that top with a lot of left hand, let it creep along the long rail. I'm not sure, but that's the no fear we're talking about. Manas up 2-0.
Yeah, and that'll hurt because he done a lot of good work there. Never really got out of shape, did he? Until the 8 ball. And look, he just didn't really get hold of it, did he? He didn't really do anything. But you'd still expect him to make it, to be honest.
I think with the 8 ball, he was worried about overrunning Map, perhaps. And so he underhit it.
Yeah, either way, it's 2-0. And we're going to nip out just for a couple of minutes, and we'll see you soon with rack number 3.
Rack number 3, AJ Manas to break. Sharks International 9 ball open. Race to 7.
Yeah, that's no good. It's dry.
Is it dry?
It looked dry.
And
It
that's
is dry.
right, it's dry.
And look what he's left.
Yeah.
A great starter on the 1.
Boy, both balls near the rail. How do you get out of this? He's got to draw all the way down to the lower left quadrant. Now, why is he looking over there, Mark?
He's
Why
just
is he
gonna,
pointing?
He's just going to get out a little bit and leave a shot on the 2, I think. You know, just leave a safety on the 2 or something. Wow, how did he get there? Nice little kiss, but I don't think it goes.
We'll know soon enough if it goes. It might go into a smallish pocket. I think it does go.
It does go. Look at that camera angle.
Just barely.
Nothing to do with the cue ball. Concentrate on making the 2.
That's well done.
Yeah, very nicely played.
Don't be straight. Okay, he's fine.
Oh, looking pretty straightforward, isn't it? Look, almost like a drill.
Has he landed it too straight here on the pink? He's gonna have to cheat. Have to draw. Oh, it's beautiful.
Well, both these guys have got such a nice stroke.
So he's one of the many new players using that carbon shaft. What are I guess the advantage of this carbon shaft? There's less deflection.
Yeah. Lots more power. Easier to draw the ball, less deflection on when you're using a lot of English.
I think I have to get me one of those shafts. I need all the help.
It's not a magic wand, it's a carbon fibre shaft, I'm sorry.
I need all the help I can get. This will be good for Jolo to settle.
Yeah, and that wasn't an easy start, was it? I think back to the 1 ball. Got a nice lucky little kiss, but deserved it. Yeah, dry break. And then a really, really nice settling rack. And the 9 ball goes in, and we go out just for a couple of minutes, and we'll see you soon. And we are back. Hope you're enjoying the coverage of the inaugural Sharks International 9-Ball Open, part of the World 9-Ball Tour. Ranking points at stake, Moscone points at stake. Not that it will matter to these two guys, though. I believe there's 2 Europeans in the tournament. And a couple of Americans as well, I believe. So, who knows? Pick up some Mosconi points. You never know what happens.
You should have joined this tournament. Maybe you get a nice run and you get selected and make it to Atlantic. Was it in Atlantic City? No, where is it? Is it York Hall now this year?
It's in it's in England at Alexandra Palace.
Okay.
This year.
Not in York Hall, huh?
I was lucky to be there.
That looks like a really
of course.
special place at York Hall. Not just for pool, for boxing and all that stuff.
Yeah, not
right?
York Hall anymore. It's at Alexandra Palace now. Much bigger venue. But you're right. York Hall, very special. Some big boxing matches happened there over the years. Bethnal Green.
Yeah, the Brits love their boxing, don't they? Very, very knowledgeable boxing fans over there. And we're going to have a real, what I would say, light flyweight bout here. Pin weight maybe with AJ Mana. A catch weight. This will do wonders for.
I don't really know too much about boxing, whether bantam or flyweight, super flyweight.
Cruiserweight.
Was that a little bit of a
Yeah.
dodgy contact there? Sounded a bit funny. Perhaps he just played the stop shot.
You love it when players let their stroke out on a 9-ball like that, don't you?
Yeah,
They
and
don't baby it.
that's a really, really nice break and run, and that'll make him feel a lot better. AJ Manas.
So the last 18 balls have been sunk by Aspuria.
Yeah, very nice.
Rack number 5 coming up. By the way, it was nice to see Manny Argonza, our buddy, pop into the booth and say hello. And now it is AJ Manas. Legal. And he's got a shot on the one. This is juicy, Mark.
Yeah, looks very inviting, doesn't it? A chance to reply for AJ. after sitting out the last 2 racks. Last ball rolling.
Oh, he's going bottom. Wow. Yeah, to avoid the 8 ball, you had to go bottom. Why these kids make that kind of shot look easy? And I think we are in store for an abbreviated rack here in rack number 5.
Yeah, deciding to take on the 3-9 combo. It looks straight in, but whenever there's a gap between the balls, it's always missable.
With authority, Manas back in the lead. A high quality match here. 3-2.
It's so unfair, isn't it, sometimes, 9 ball. All that work by Jollo in the last rack. And then up steps AJ and a nice early 9. And it was the shot that did it to the 2 ball. Really nice draw with right hand English. And in goes the 9, and out we go. And we'll be back very, very shortly with the next rack. Welcome, we are back, and nicely poised as well. 3-2. Jollo Aspuria to break off. Actually lost to Kopinyi yesterday, 7-4. Got knocked to the one-loss side, and he's drinking at the last chance saloon, so to speak. A ball down, the 3 ball. 2 balls past the head string. Now then, has he got a look at the 2 ball?
Well, he's got to take the 1 down first, and I think the 1 is kind of bankable. He needs to hit it about half ball and a certain speed. It shouldn't be difficult to get shape on the blue.
Yeah.
No, doesn't like it. Oh, that just about got there.
Yeah, he's okay. Has to be careful though, because with that 8 ball over the corner, it's going to leave an easy combo or carom maybe. Needs to get a good contact on this. Needs to hide the cue ball. Oh, he actually went for the 8. Now then, has he had a little bit of run? He's got some love there. Look behind the 7 ball.
I think it shows, though. It might show. No, it doesn't. Out comes Shorty. Shorty. The old jump combo. He's going to do well to keep this cue ball on the table.
Yeah, needs to land well before it.
No. This is not an easy safety where all the balls are in the perimeter of the table. Is there a safety here that you like at all? Maybe hide the cue ball behind the 6 with a slow roll, but then the 1 will end up up tangling with the 9.
Yeah, I think just play the 1 past the 9. Might be able to get behind the 6 here. Just a reminder, we're playing with a 30-second shot clock. However, the extension is only 10 seconds, which is very unusual, isn't it?
Okay, well, I think that's the best you can do. I love this 15-second extension. I love it. I think so. We'll check that. I think it's 15 seconds, maybe 10 seconds. I'm not sure. It's definitely not 30. Maybe tap the 1 ball to the 9 and then take the cue ball back up the table. The 1 stays there. Is that on? Do you see anything else? He separated them the other way.
Yeah, he just tried to get over behind that 2 ball. Pretty good effort.
Nice shot. Containing safety.
Yeah, a little bit awkward as well, isn't it? This cueing can get to the right-hand side of the cue ball. I'm wondering, would he maybe play a kick and stick here behind the 1? Or is he going to try and cut it in? Does it go off the back of the 5 maybe?
I think it cuts. Yeah.
Oh, straight in. What a great shot that was.
I think he's out now.
Yeah, guaranteed position on the 4 ball. 5 begging to be potted over the top right corner. Still just a little bit of work. 6 to 7, 7 to 9. And 8 to 9, of course, rather. That's hiding, look, that 8 ball. I forgot that's still there.
This is about as easy as it gets for players of this caliber.
Yeah, I like the way he's played this. Get over on this rail if you can. He's played that really well.
It's just top right.
3 rails I like here.
Just a smidgen of right, really. Okay, slow down a
Yeah,
bit.
this is
All right,
perfect.
well
This is absolutely perfect. Great shot. Well judged. He's feeling it. In it goes.
4-2.
Great to see 2 youngsters battling it out. 16 years old and 18 years old.
And the standard is good. I mean, that's the important thing.
And look how important just fractions are. If he'd have just got behind that 2 ball,
It's a
he
game
wouldn't
of
have been able to make it.
It's a game of millimeters.
Do you use metric here, or do you use imperial, the old feet and inches and
We
miles
use.
per hour, or what do you use?
I'll answer that question after this break.
Thank you.
Welcome back to the Sharks International 9-Ball Open. AJ Manas has a 4-2 lead. And to answer your question, Mark, it's mostly metric here. Temperature is metric. Distance is metric. But measuring height of a person, it's always imperial. It's feet.
Interesting.
Yes.
One ball's going to drop as well. Oh, look at that, though. Decent break. Just a reminder, we are playing from the box to break off 3-point rule and 3 foul rule as well. While I'm on the number 3, I might as well throw that one in as well. So a bit unfortunate to be hooked by the 9-ball on the 3 after such a nice break. Made 2 balls, so he's called a push out. Wow, that's an interesting push to say the least.
I expect Asturias to get at least distance and maybe a hide on this shot here.
Wouldn't surprise me if he went for it knowing him, but he's going to go behind the 8, I think.
Yeah, it's...
That's the shot behind the 8-ball.
He didn't get there. This is at least bankable. At least bankable. If not, cuttable.
Yeah, he's going to go and get behind the 8. Look, that's how you do it, he's saying. Anything you can do, I can do better.
That's good decision making there. Not listening to the crazy commentator asking him to go over the bank, and instead nodding him up with that. Big ball though.
Chance of making it as well.
Hello, you almost called it, Mark. You almost called it.
That'll be a first.
Yeah.
Now then, can he get some kind of contact on this 4 to put it in a makeable position?
Oh.
Got the double kiss on it.
I thought he was going to try and peel off the 5.
The
Collided with the 4.
The dreaded double kiss. Behind the 6 boys, the order here, I think.
This kid's got a pretty complete game for 16 years old, doesn't he?
Yeah, very wise for his years, shall we say.
And has a good temperament. You know, he's on an even keel, doesn't get emotional. He's been impassive this entire match.
Bit like me.
Really now?
Decided to go for power.
That's going to show. That's going to show.
Yeah, I thought maybe he might have played that slowly and just try and get behind.
I think you're going to see some carbon fiber shafted goodness right here on this draw shot. To see that the 5 ball into the side after this.
Yeah, watch the head, watch the head.
Beautiful.
How well has he hit that?
He's hit
How
it
well
too
did
well.
he hit that?
He's almost hit it too well. Isn't it amazing how the draw shot, you don't actually have to hit it hard. It's all about the way you keep the grip loose and the timing of you pierce the ball underneath it.
Is that the Q-Tech Synergy he's using, is it?
You know your gear quite well, huh? I have a 20-year-old Q, and I think I'm going to go for an upgrade after listening to you this week. Hello. Wow. He's left that one in the oven for too long, I think.
I remember when Sky Woodward when he moved to Q-Tech from Mucci. He was with Mucci for many, many years. And when he went over to Q-Tech, he's still stuck with wood. And I believe he's the only Q-Tech sponsored player to play with wood. Skywood would. Well, he would, wouldn't he?
Well, he wouldn't. He wouldn't want to. Would. Why would he? Not. This is a good run out. A quality match here. These guys have a big future, don't they?
They certainly do. In it goes. 5-2. Starting to look a little bit dangerous now for Jolo Espuria. That was a great shot he played there. Yeah, I thought he might have played that softer to try and get behind the 5 ball there. But didn't. Sold out. And then this amazing draw shot. And he played that confidently as well. I like the way he played that. And then this great cut down the rail. That was kind of Sky Woodward-esque. And then the 9 ball, in it goes. 5-2. And we'll be back in 2. And we're back. Very, very entertaining match between these two youngsters. Jolos Espuria to break off. 5-2 down against AJ Manus. 16 and 18 years old. Producing some really good pull and braking very well as well. I'll tell you what I've noticed. The brakes have been really, really good in this match.
I don't think we've had an illegal one, have we? I can't recall.
Yes, the first one, I think.
Yeah, then since then
when
they've
he pushed by mistake, remember?
Yeah.
That was the only one.
Since then they've been walloping them.
Yeah, and look at that 2 ball. Not spoilt by the 6. It looked like it might be at one stage. Nice angle to float across for the 4 ball. Make sure leaving an angle. About a foot off the rail would be nice.
Just missed this 8 ball and he's fine. There you go. Hurry on. Okay, there you are.
Played it
Okay,
perfectly.
yeah.
I wanted a foot. I think that's about 11.5 inches. I'll accept that.
10 and a half, 10 and 3/4.
What's that in metric?
Oh,
beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. That's when you know you're cueing well. That's when you're playing and you're feeling it and you're playing those 2 railers with inside English, that's when it's flowing. And he really is beginning to flow. And he needs to. He's down 3 racks. Race to 7, remember. Straightforward draw, I think. Looks pretty straight to me. Oh, he's got angle. He can run round 2 rails again. Yeah, very nice.
This is the key shot right here.
Going high again. Oh no, he's drawing. Looked like he was aiming high there. Beautifully played. Well, what a battle between these 2 youngsters. Fantastic, isn't it?
It's, you know, people, the laymen here in the Philippines, when they think of pool, they just think of Efren and Django or maybe Dennis Arcolio. They don't realize in the Philippines we're churning out players like AJ Manas and Jolo Aspuria and Kyle Amoroto and Elijah Alvarez.
I want to know where you're getting them from. What's in the water? Is it something in the water?
I wouldn't know if it's in the water because I drink that water too. And
It's obviously not in the water.
I'm mired in the swamps of Class B.
It's definitely not in the water then.
These guys are playing pool, learning from the best, and we've got ourselves a game here. 5-3, is it?
Welcome back, and during that commercial break I sat here pondering, what is Wonder Kid going to call himself when he grows up, when he's not a kid anymore?
Well, that's a really good question. I mean, we've got Kopinyi as the Prince of Pool, right? And that's Corey Dewell's old nickname. I remember. So Corey Dewell isn't like Princey age anymore.
That's plagiarism.
I don't know. All I know is that I remember Corey Dewell was Prince of Pool. Now Kopinyi's Prince of Pool.
I heard he was gonna sue Kopinyi. He said, it's just the principle of things.
They should just settle it on a pool match or a race to 29 or something like that.
I'll take Kopinyi any day.
Corey was a pretty good player in his day. I don't know how his level is now, though.
Well, it's his fault, isn't it, that we're playing the 3-point rule now? He started it all, didn't he?
Him and his soft little fiddly break.
Wouldn't work with 9 on the spot, though, would it?
The thing is, if you put the one ball on the spot, the wing ball goes in. If you put the 9 ball on the spot, the 1 ball goes in on the side. Maybe you have to do neither. I don't know. Change where the foot spot is. I don't know. You've got a dry break here. And Manas is facing this. This could be an attritional rack.
I think he's got an edge of this. He's okay. Might even play it in the side. Wasn't interested. Wasn't interested.
He's not one of those young players who just goes all offense, does he? So many times he's come up with good safety.
Yeah, I noticed Khalid Al-Hamdi is on the player list. He's here. Winner of the first Shane Van Boning Jr. tournament at Atlantic City. And there'll be another one at the US Open this year, another SVB. We've also got the Josh Villa Jr. tournament, which will be held at the same time as the European Open in Fulda in Torsten country.
That's where they make the tires, I guess, right? The Fulda tires also. The brand of tires, maybe?
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I'll find out in the next break for you.
Anyway, Shane Van Boning, wonderful guy. What a player.
Yeah, I mean, there's another nickname, South Dakota Kid, isn't it?
Yeah.
Still goes by that, or
I guess when he's 70, he'll just, why not? Just, get it
Captain
hard.
America?
Maybe. He loves his fishing, doesn't he, Shane Van Boning?
Yes, he does.
What's in store? What's in store here? Oh,
slow down, slow down. He's overhit this by a long way. Well, the only good thing about this is if he gets a good contact on it, there's that 4 ball hanging over that corner pocket. Makes the pocket very big. Oh, no, it doesn't. He might make the 4.
Wow. What a comeback. Only to have this right after. It's a tough game, this one, pocket billiards.
Yeah, he might jump this. He might just 2-rail it in the side pocket. Watch this. 2 rails in the pocket where his arm is. Oh, good contact. Wow, little bit of frustration showing there. Doesn't seem as calm, does he, as Manas? Yeah, had a really tough first 2 matches, hasn't he? First Kopinyi, and now AJ Manas. Yeah, and that was the problem, wasn't it? Jollo put himself in jail. Yeah, no problem for these guys. In it goes, and he reaches the hill. And things looking very, very desperate now for Jollo.
The mistake was before that.
A little bit unlucky. It was a mistake before, and then he hooked himself here. And then left the chance.
I was talking to Manny Argons at the break. He said Aspuria won the junior event here in Sharks, beat 63 other runners. But it's AJ Manas who's coming out on top in this match.
Yeah, great
6-3
talent.
leads.
Welcome back, Wonder Kid on the hill, but it's Jolo Aspuria to break off. No way back from here. Double elimination. This is a one-loss side match. The winner is going home. Another good break. Made the 1, 2 balls past. Little bit disappointed that the 2 ball hasn't got a look at it really. Well, he has a look at it, but not much he can do with it.
Yeah, the safety's not very easy either. You can cut this in, but the cue ball's gonna come running back to this side. So push out, yeah. Push out to a jump.
Is he?
No, he's giving it. He's giving it.
There you go. You're on the hill. If you want it, go and earn it. Might give this back, to be honest. It's not that much different, is it, from the shot that he had before?
Stop ball straight onto the 2, maybe? No,
He's
not interested.
Surely he's going to give it back. Yeah, he does. I mean, it's no easier from here than it was before, is it? That's a decent shot.
Shows though.
Well, yeah, he's shown it. And look at the 4 ball. He's straight on it, isn't he? Look. Referee checking if it's frozen or not.
You like hitting rail first here with the running side English?
No.
You like to hit the ball first?
Well, rail and balls. Rail and 2 same time. Just like that. Well.
The referee's got to check on the contact. I think you.
I wonder. I think it goes.
It goes. On a simultaneous hit, I think it'll go. We had a VAR thing yesterday, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. The 3-4 Nurkioi.
Well, that's obviously a
You
fair
remember
shot.
that?
Yeah. Oh, this is going to show.
Well, if it doesn't, it's quite an easy jump. Well, it's a rail first, isn't it, anyway?
This is it.
Might have to wait another rack here, Bob.
Yeah, Aspurias has to run out here and then get lucky with Manas breaking in rack number 10.
Well, if he can get nicely on the 3 with an angle to get back for the 5, He'll be okay. Wants a bounce. It's not too bad. Nice stance. Keep the head nice and still. And it really is, you know, such small margins on 9-ball between winning and losing. The odd little mistake at the wrong time can cost you. Played that beautifully. There's not really much between these two, is there?
No, I don't think so. You could have a race to 30 here and it will go down the wire. Just that Manas has just been a little bit more solid. But obviously, Aspuria has game.
Very nicely done. Saves one match point, so to speak. So it's going to be 6-4. Under pressure, a nice clearance. That was a good shot, wasn't it? And then played a not so good shot. Was concentrating mainly on getting the cue ball safe there and forgot about the 2-ball. And Manas, Spurious, thank you very much. And thank you for watching. We'll be back again in a couple of minutes. Jolo, the Thunder, Aspuria beginning. There's brumblings there, isn't there? No lightning yet, but there's a little bit of thunder. I've got a question for you. Which snooker player is nicknamed the Thunder?
Ooh.
You mentioned him yesterday in a conversation. Give you a clue. He's Australian.
Well, that would be Neil Robertson, then. He's the only Australian I mentioned yesterday.
He's the Thunder from Down Under.
That was also Jeff Fennick, the boxer. He was also known as the Thunder from Down Under.
Oh, really?
Yes. Okay, dry break. A huge opportunity now. Talking about Last Chance Saloon. And he just has to get out here. It's not that straightforward, though. That 4-ball, the pink, heavily guarded. Looks like 3 to 4 is the crucial one.
Yeah, and if he does go on and win this rack, he'll be breaking to go heel. We thought it was all over not long ago.
Awkward queuing on the 2.
Yeah, not too bad though. He's got distance
Yeah.
between the 2 and the cue ball, so it's no real biggie.
Short side shape.
He's
Number
got the
3.
combo, hasn't he? The 8 ball.
Whoa. He has to know where white and the 3 are going.
Yeah, 3 will stay over the hole.
Okay.
And this is just about as nice as he could have hoped for. Now then,
This
it's
is the
all about the pace here.
Yeah, this is the match in this shot, to be honest. Isn't it amazing how when the object falls up on the mouth of a pocket like that, the speed control becomes difficult sometimes.
Yeah, it's crucial. Wants to overhit it rather than underhit it.
It's going into them.
Oh, look at this.
Are you
Beautiful.
kidding me?
Beautiful.
Are you kidding me? Did we just see that?
That was
Wow.
a fabulous shot.
Wow.
It's a little bit of a stretch. He's okay. Wow. This isn't over by any means, is it?
Because Aspuria is breaking in the next track, a break and run, and we go to double hill.
I'm going to drop a name. Angel Levine.
Oh yeah, the documentary. I know her. She's been here.
Chasing.
Come again?
I'm waiting for the title of the documentary.
I don't know what the title.
Chasing
I don't remember. I don't know. I haven't seen it.
Candano or something like that it was. Anyway, she says hi from Chicago, the Windy City. And we got a little bit of wind going on here. We got a bit of thunder going on. He's coming back, 6-5.
We've got some wind in the sails of Aspuria.
Yeah, dry break. And he managed these really well. It wasn't, wasn't an easy run out.
Yeah, if that 3 ball had plopped in,
This was
after
it.
the 8.
Took a chance there.
Yeah.
And it paid off. Fantastic. And then was in line for the rest of the rack. And now he will be breaking to go heel. And we'll see if he can go heel straight after break. Well, this is getting very, very interesting. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty, as we say in the UK. Breaking to hopefully get on the hill. Jolas Esperia.
You hate to know that one of these young men will no longer play a part in this competition because they put on a show.
Oh, 9 ball going very close. It was on its way, wasn't it? Look, bit of movement, nice little kick off the 9. Is it going to go? No.
What do you like here? Karam off the 2. Is there a way to play a two-way shot, try and pocket the 2 and make the 7, Mark? Is there a way to do that?
There is, but he wants to play it very softly because he wants to leave the 2 into that left-hand corner pocket. He's got to go for this, I think. It's on. Watch this. Or is he playing safe? He's not going for it. He's playing safe.
Oh, and there you see why.
Yeah, that is a good choice.
Lock him up and throw away the key. It's a small ball on the other side off the short rail too.
How about this? 3 rails.
Here we are, the 2 old geezers in the commentary booth, suggesting all these aggressive shots, and these kids are doing the prudent thing and playing lock-up safeties.
You led me down the path of that Karam shot on the 7. You're a bad influence on me.
Oh.
Very good hit, good solid hit. Has he got? No, he hasn't. The jump cue's going to come out, I think.
That 9 ball is in the worst spot in the table. Absolute worst.
Well, you know, he's looked the more animated of the 2 players, and if he does go on to lose this, he will be bitterly disappointed because he's played so well to come back.
That's going to come out.
Decent
That's going to come out.
Yeah, it's out. It's in the open.
Oh, boy, but shape back to the 3 is no picnic.
Yeah, nice draw shot, though. The angle's nice. Just draw between the 9 and the 4. This is on. I saw Jasmine Ocean play a shot similar to this the other night in the Soaring Eagle. And she played it just like that as well.
What a shot.
Beautifully played. Didn't hit it hard at all. Just cued it nice. Needs another good one here, though.
AJ Manas, you are a player.
Yeah, and had the angle to miss the 8 as well.
Hello. What do we got here?
That is the worst ball on the table, the 9 ball. It's in a nasty position.
Wow. How did he end up here on does the 4 pass the 7? I think it does, but not a full pocket.
Yeah, and he's awkward queuing as well. The shot clock beeps are going off. It's all happening.
Oh.
Well, look at this. What a chance now.
He wanted to take that 4 into this pocket. Oh, boy.
The Wonder Kid is wobbling.
He made the hard shot and stumbles on the easier one. But no matter what happens in these first 5 balls, someone's going to have an adventure on that 9 ball. For sure. This has been a very fun match to commentate on.
Yeah, thoroughly enjoyed this. Really entertaining. Good high quality pool as well. Bit of drama thrown in. The perfect ingredients for entertainment. And you never know what's going to happen in 9 ball. Just taking a second there. The shot clock going off by mistake. Now, I was wondering, I guess he won't. I'm wondering, yeah.
It's all about getting the right angle for the 8 ball to get up there on that top hand, left side of the table for the 9.
It's all about this.
He's got it.
We're 2 balls away from hill. That's where he wants it.
Gosh, that 9 is frozen, isn't it?
Just off straight, he wants the 9. Just a fraction.
Okay.
This looks absolutely perfect.
He's close to his work.
Absolutely perfect. This then to force hill. What a comeback.
Could he have put the ball in a better spot with his hand? I don't think so.
It's there. Wow. The comeback is complete.
3rd rack in a row.
Yeah, and they're sat in his seat, wiping his hands ready as Jolo just taking a timeout, and we're going to take a quick timeout as well. We need one as well. The excitement, well, I can hardly control myself. But we'll be back with the deciding rack in just a couple of minutes, guys. Don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss this.
No. Welcome back. It's the case game. Double hill. AJ Manas. Can he keep Jolo off the table with a break and run out here? 6 ball is down. It's a legal break. The 2 is down. The 1 is defenseless. And it's straight. And the 3's on the other side of the table. Would you believe it? Mark White. No shortage of drama.
Well, I think he might have just a slight angle here. He's got the cue power. Can he force it down for the 3?
Or does he have to draw with a bit of right-hand English?
I think he's forcing it. Oh, he's drawn.
Oh, he hit the 7.
Yeah, he's okay, though. He's got a shot at this. He's got a shot.
Yeah. Shape is automatic to the 4. Young man, what are you made of? Wow.
Well, what an experience for these 2 guys playing in a ranking event tournament in their hometown, or their home country for sure.
Safety. Sensible.
Well, was it?
That's shown.
It's leaked out.
Manas is actually quite a conservative player. I mean, there have been times, there have been shots, and he's given them up. But that's loose there. That's loose. That's a loose safety.
Are you surprised he didn't have a go at the 3?
I am a bit surprised because the safety wasn't that easy either. And as you can see, the safety isn't locked up.
He could be going for this, you know.
Yeah, with the pink 4 out there where it is, you know, you don't have to do that much with the cue
No,
ball.
he's looking at coming behind the 9, look.
Safety again. Safety battle in Hill Hill. I love safety battles in Hill Hill. I love it.
Yeah, I think if this was early in the match, they would have both taken on those shots they were left on the 3, but this is Hill Hill. No way back from here. One mistake could cost you a place in the next round. This is the elimination round. And both players have worked so hard to get to this position, and they don't want to give up anything. Not easy. Great hit.
Cue
Needs a
ball.
bit of luck. Needs a bit of luck. Has he got it? Well, this is on.
The safety is not easy.
He's looking the natural angle off the 3. The nerves are jangling now, though.
One rack to
Safety.
decide who remains
Safety
alive.
again.
Well done, well done. It's not just the shooting, it's the decision making of these young men, isn't it? It's been impressive.
Yeah, and he's got the jump cue out. He'll be looking to send the 3 ball past the 8. Cue ball back down here behind, hopefully, the 9. Well, it's gone wrong, but
Or
he's
has
got
it?
away with it. He's got away with it.
Hand raised in apology.
Yeah, it doesn't mean a lot to Jollo at the moment, raising the hand. Oh,
Cue ball.
scratch. He's scratched. That could be his last shot. Snatches the chalk away. Oh, you've got a feel for the youngster.
That's rough. You hate to see a Hill end like this, but Mana still has to run out. It's ball in hand. It's a good spread, but it's to win a match and stay alive in a ranking event.
Yeah, the only hope maybe is the 8, but look where the 7 is. Easy to get to the 8, and just don't leave yourself straight.
He's going to dig into this, doesn't he?
He'll want to. Yeah, he can draw. He's played a few of these, hasn't he, today? Drawing off the side rail.
In Hill. The last test, and he's passed it. Ooh.
Yeah, he's okay.
Yeah, he's okay. Just
Running off
cheats
the
it.
side rail.
Yeah, just cheats it.
Some left hand. Oh, he's certainly made sure that he's left himself an angle.
I love it how he's sticking. He's sticking to his pre-shot routine, not taking any more time than usual.
And poor Jollo Asperia, you've got a feel for him. Worked very, very hard to come back from what looked like an impossible position. And this 9 ball, and in it goes, the handshake. And he's absolutely gutted. Well, you would be, wouldn't you? Unlucky. What a fantastic match we've just witnessed between, well, the future of Paul. Hopefully, he'll be the happier of the two.
I'm excited to know that we'll be seeing these guys for the next 30 years.
You know, I'm just wondering, did he get a little bit too negative in that last rack?
Yeah. Manas got fortunate there.
Yeah, that was a huge bit of luck. Then he got a really good hit on this 3 ball. Could have gone anywhere, and the scratch, and that was the final nail in the coffin.
That was a good match.
And we're going to be back very, very soon with Lee Van Corteza. He's in action against Raymart Kamawat. Thanks for watching, guys. We'll see you soon.
Welcome to the exclusive live coverage of the Sharks International 9-Ball Open here in Quezon City, Philippines. It's B-side, one-loss side action coming your way. The Slayer, Lee Van Corteza from Davao, will take on Raymond Kamomot. It's win or go home time here in this World 9-Ball ranking event. Here we are at the main table. Bob Guerrero on the call with Mark White and Kamomot on the left side from Mindoro, and Lee Van Corteza from Davao City, former World Cup champion, runner-up World 10-Ball, and a player that should know very well, Mark, that he plays at a very high level.
Yeah, Lee Van Corteza, interesting. His mother and father are actually Lee Van Cleef fans, the great cowboy actor, and they chose his name, Lee Van, because of that actor, Lee Van Cleef. There you go. There's my input for the match. It's up to you from now on, Bob. Decent break.
Yeah. I was having a chat with Corteza. He lost to KK Chan Hill. Went into a safety battle. He got unlucky. And that's why he's here on the one-loss side. He'll be the big favorite here against Kamomot. And he's got something on the two. Not much, though.
Yeah, I must admit, I don't know too much about Ray Mart. Never seen him play before. And these are one-loss side matches. So it's the last chance. Day 2 here. Finals on the 29th, and they'll be playing for the first prize of $30,000. But who is going to be in that final? Who's going to take the check for 30 and who's going to have to settle for 15?
Here we go. Cross
Nice
side
bank.
bank. Take it down. Perfect shape on the 3. Beautiful bump off the 6. He deserved that little bump off the 6, I think, Mark.
Yeah, who knows? Might even have played it. Very, very astute player. He's been there, he's done it.
The late Edwin Reyes, I don't know if you had the privilege of knowing him, the great Filipino cue maker. He said when it comes to single ball potting, no one's better than Lee Van Corteza. And obviously, he's much more than that.
He was at the US Open. And, well, he beat Jason Shaw 8-2. Played absolutely flawless against Jason. I think Jason missed one ball. That was about it.
Well, that's the best way to beat Jason Shaw. Just don't let him hit.
I think he had that same shirt on, you know. I reckon that's his lucky shirt. He's going to be hoping that maybe he'll have a 7-2 win today. Can't get to 8, of course, just a race to 7. And it's alternate break. Breaking from the box and the 3-point rule. 30-second shot clock. 1 extension each per rack as normal. And 3 foul rule. So nice angle on this 7 ball.
You're mentioning his parents. His father was a geodetic engineer.
A what? A what-ic?
Geodetic. They survey land. That's what a geodetic engineer does. And he wasn't happy that his son was not paying much attention to studies and was at the pool room more than he was at school. But in the end, it's turned out very nicely for him. As he's had a wonderful career and lots of great pool left in him.
Yeah, he probably wasn't very happy when Google came along either. It probably made him redundant, didn't it?
Could be, but
so in goes the 9 ball. So let's have a look at a replay of that rack. Started with this nice safety. And this led to the cross side bank. And then he made this little kiss onto the 6. And looking at the replay, that's exactly how he played it. Showing all the shots. And there you go, 1-0. Back with rack 2 very, very soon. Welcome back. Rack number 2 in the Sharks International 9 Ball Open. Live from Manila in the Philippines. Quezon City, the Great White Shark Arena.
Lee Van tells me that Ray Mart is from Mindoro, another absolutely beautiful part of the Philippines. And is this potable rail first? Awkward queuing though.
Oof, dreadful queuing, isn't it?
It's kind of weird. The angle's not the best off the one, but we'll know soon enough.
Yeah, he needs to put some pace in this as well if he's to get anywhere near that 2 ball.
Foul.
Foul. Called a foul. Oh, it's a foul anyway, look. That might make him... Oh, I thought the cue ball was going to drop as well.
All ball fouls.
Would that be 2 shots?
All ball fouls here, as it should. He must have touched another ball. He must have touched the 7 there. Hard to avoid it. And Levan's not complaining much either, so he probably accepts it. So, Kamomot has to pull through now. Well, you fancy the 4-9 combo here. I think if he just scoots this back, it might be on.
Yeah. He's looking at it. I mean, there's easy position into the side for the 4, but might not want to take. Oh, he's drawn back too far. He's still okay, but
He's ratcheted up the degree of difficulty just a hair, hasn't he?
yeah, just got a little bit more difficult, but not too much.
9 ball is down. Gray mark Kamomot on the board.
Yeah, that will settle him a little bit.
Look at that 7 ball. Does it move? It must have moved.
Yeah, foul called immediately by the referee. Seems to have a nice stroke, the left-hander. And we're going to be back with rack 3 after a short commercial break. Welcome back, guys. Lee Van Corteza breaking off. Lost out in the second rack to that early 9 off the 3. It's legal.
Ooh. Cue ball and 2 ball cozying up, though. Sorry, you were saying, Mark.
Yeah, I was just looking how close that 2 ball was to the cue ball. Obviously playing a safety behind the 3.
It's going to show. Is it going to show? It's going to show. This is almost like a snooker safety, isn't it? Just get the distance, the very least.
Yeah, you can use the 4 ball to hold the cue ball. Has to be careful though with that 2 ball maybe going near the 9. Oh, he can't see it. He's got to jump it. I think he's doing that. I think he's got an edge, but he wants to hit more of the 2.
Hello.
Great effort.
Well,
there was a chance of the bank shot. There was a chance of getting the 9 ball moving as well. Chance of safety. So it's a decent jump shot.
Remember what I said about Lee Van Cortez and single ball potting. It's natural shape to the 3 here if he wants to go offensive, and he doesn't. Oh, beautiful touch. Beautiful. He's not super tied up, but still pretty nasty.
Yeah, cleverly putting the 2 ball very close to the 9. This is a ranking event if you've just joined us.
Yeah, you bring up a good point there, Mark. I mean, there are almost no Filipinos in the top ranking because they haven't been able to travel to ranking events. And now they just take a Jeep ride or taxi and they got a ranking event. So hope to see more Filipinos climb up the rankings after this week.
Yeah, lots more as well in the offing. We've got the Chinese Taipei Open. That's in September. And we've also, the next one is the Longoni Visoko Open in Bosnia and Herzegovina. That's August 5th to the 7th. Another ranking event from Matchroom.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, that Longoni, that's a beautiful cue, isn't it? Those Longoni cues.
I think that's what Niels Fyan plays with, you know. I think he's been his sponsor for many years. And, of course, just been inducted into the Hall of Fame. Niels Fyan.
A great player.
The Terminator.
I'm hoping there's a decent Filipino contingent for that Chinese Taipei Open. That would be nice.
Yeah, date to be confirmed on that particular event, but it is going to be in September sometime. And then, of course, the big one, the European Open, 8th to the 13th of August. Major event alongside the Josh Villa Junior Open as well.
Love to send kids like, AJ Manas to go to a junior open like that. They would make some hay, I'm pretty sure. Levan doesn't have a classic Filipino stroke, does he? Kind of like a piston-like action. But, it works, obviously.
Yeah, looks quite jabby to me, but it works for him. That's the main thing. Served him pretty well, hasn't it, over the years?
And it's won him rack 3.
You mentioned the single shot making ability of Levan. He played an excellent safety, but what a great kick that was. And then in goes the 2 ball. And from there, it was pretty elementary, my dear Watson. And we'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Rack 4. Raymart Komomot to break. Trails 1 rack to 2.
Great break. Has a shot on the 1 as well if he wants.
But the 9 ball's down, so...
Oh, the 9 ball went.
Yep.
Oh.
Let's see what the 9 ball does here.
Is it the normal one? Yes, that's the one that was happening a lot in the UK Open, I think it was, or was it the Spanish Open? Cuba off the side rail and cutting the 9 ball in. And it counts, and just what he wanted, wasn't it?
I guess when you hit that cut break on the 1, you're hoping that will happen sometimes.
We saw at least 2 on here yesterday, didn't we? Will we see any more? We'll find out when we come back for the next rack. Lito Lapid against the Slayer. I actually gave a young lady professional from Bulgaria, Kristina Zlateva, called her the Slayer. Well, this is the Slayer. So, you know, no copyright infringement there as far as I'm concerned.
Both good players. You mentioned Lito Lapid. He's one of the great Filipino action stars. So
they're both named after movie stars.
I don't know if the Slayer is a movie star, but Lito Lapid is, everybody in the Philippines knows him. Dry break. Okay, so he's giving him the long pot, and he's saying near the rail, can you jack up and draw this one all the way back for the 2? And I suspect Lee Van's going to take it. He's chalking up that tip real good. This is a nice shot if he can pull it. Oh, he's going forward? No, he's not. Here we go.
Going forward. Watch the cue ball. What a shot this is. What a shot this is. Give him a shot on the 2. Go on. Oh.
Ended up with a little bit of angle. I think he wanted to be on the left side, but it's still an exhibition of an incredible cue power, Mark. Wow.
Yeah, I'd love to see that again. We will at the end of the rack. What a fantastic attempt. very thin. He was looking at there. Just a simple one behind the 9 here.
Oops.
Oh, he hasn't hit it. He's got a
Oops.
double kiss, I think.
This is bankable. This is bankable, and I think natural shape for the 3. Oh, it goes. No banks needed there.
Yeah, it looked much easier from the overhead than it did at that angle.
Wow, and the 7-9 is all completely dolled up.
Well, he
Come
had
on.
the 3-9. He had a golden break, and now he's got a 7-9 coming up very soon as well.
He's living a charmed life with these abbreviated racks.
Yeah, he hasn't had to do much work, has he, to get these 3 racks? Should he make this 6, of course? I'm sure he will. And from nowhere, it's 3-2. What a turnaround.
3-2, Raymart Kamomot on the lead. He's not needed to go the distance in any of these 3 racks.
Yeah, he'll take this all day long, and this was the mistake. The double kiss for Lee Van. And then it was pretty straightforward from there. He's a part-time pool player. He's not potting many balls at all, is he?
Mm-hmm.
In he goes. We'll see if he can pot some more just after a quick break.
Welcome back. Surprising turn of events here as Raymart Kamomot can actually stretch his lead to 2. He leads 3-2.
What's the chances of another golden break? Well, the 9 was moving.
The 5 is down, and there's a shot on the 1. This is doable. This rack is doable.
You saw him standing there looking to see if the 2 goes, and it does. So this is a big chance here.
Now, off the 2, can he draw off this 7 and get back to the top left of the table, Mark? That's the big question here.
I think he might be able to just stun past the the 2 off the side rail.
No, he's missed the
taken
2.
his eye off the 2. He's took his eye off it. Such a common mistake that, even for the top pros. Their eye just goes towards, you know, the 7 there. I'm sure his eye just flicked over to the 7, missed the 2. And now it's another rail first. For Lee Van, needs to avoid the 6.
It's a shame because he was able to fix the cannon, to do a wonderful cannon off the 7 and get great shape on the 3. But of no use to him if he has to sit down because he didn't make the object ball.
That was a really good shot there from Lee Van. Avoided the 6.
Yeah.
As soon as he missed that,
Good knowledge.
he was always going to have perfect position on the 3. And now pink 4. That's my favourite colour in the world, pink.
Real men wear pink.
Absolutely.
Am I going to
do.
see you in pink tomorrow?
Actually, you might do. I've got 2 pink shirts. I nearly put one on
Wonderful.
this morning.
Wonderful.
I'll wear it tomorrow just for you.
That's great, dude.
We'll have a picture taken.
Okay,
And I'll
okay,
put proof
Barry.
on Facebook.
All right. You and me together in pink.
Pinky and Perky.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this to tie things up again. He's having to work a lot harder, though, than his opponent. Raymart doing it the easy way. Lee Van Corteza. He's having to pot them all. Wow, how much concentration and focus did he put onto that 9 ball?
Yeah. Didn't take it for granted, and we're all square 3 all.
Yeah, that was the shot where he just took his eye off it. If that 2 would have gone in, it would have been the rack going the other way. Just avoided that 6 ball by a whisker. And it was pretty rudimentary from there. In it goes, and out we go. Back soon with the next rack. It's getting tighter. Raymart, Kamamot, sat in his chair. Lee Van Corteza breaking off from the box. Good break. 1 ball is going to sit up, is it? It is. Now then, can he guide the cue ball back down for the 2?
I guess he needs to hit this with a touch or right hand spin, maybe to avoid that 7 as he pots the 1. Still a lot of traffic to negotiate because the 4 could also be an issue.
It's a bit like Manila at rush hour. Lots of traffic to avoid.
Yeah, he got
Nicely
it.
balanced at 3-3. Played it with some inside. Beautiful.
He got it.
Some left-hand English on that. Just swinging it between the rail and the 7. Nicely played.
Top right here again, I would imagine. Short rail, long rail, and back to the center of the table.
Yeah, top left.
Wow. Aggressive line of 3 rails instead of just 2. I guess he wanted to take that 9 out of the equation, maybe.
Yeah, choices here of which way he wants to go. Can come back or just go through a little bit. Looks like he's coming back. Yeah, you see him waving his hand. Thought he'd overhit it a little bit. He's okay. 5 ball already down. We'll probably play the 6 into the same pocket. Draw off the side rail. Back out to the centre. A little bit of low left. 7 o'clock on the cue ball. That's just about perfect. Sometimes you just don't need words.
I might be stretching for this.
He's
Just
good.
a bit. No, he's fine. It's a real clinic here from Lee Van Cortez. A break and run out. Back in the lead. 4-3.
Yeah, hit some nice form there. They say form is temporary, class is permanent. And Corteza is classy. All the experience in the world. He's got all the shots, played that lovely, that shot, and then this one as well, running it round 3 rails.
Wow, if he had put too much spin there, he would have scratched. He really knew where that ball was going on that shot.
Makes it look so simple. Join us for the next rack coming up soon. Welcome back to the $100,000 Sharks International 9-Ball Open. Here, live from Manila. 5,500,000 pesos on offer if you want it in that currency. That's about £80,000, I reckon, something like that. The money's growing, the tournaments are growing, the calendar is getting very, very busy. Plenty on offer for the pool players around the world now. We've got the Vietnamese Open coming. We've got Taiwanese. We've got this one. We've got the Singapore as well. So there's lots and lots going on in Asia as well. Huge market. Played a bit of top stun there. Is he going to get lucky? No.
There's a term for what the cue ball did here in Philippine pool. I don't know if you know it. I believe that's called a Sputnik, where the cue ball went. I hope we can get a replay of that. It went to the rail, scooted back, and then back to the rail. That was a nice shot. Extreme follow.
Yeah, we call it a top stun.
Mm-hmm.
Hits the rail, becomes bottom on the cue ball, and then spins back. Really is a nice shot.
Oh, very nice shot. It's like disregarding the laws of physics when you look at it. You know.
Yeah, it looks great in a slow-mo, doesn't it? A slow-mo replay.
Hope we get a replay of that. Intentional foul. Muddy the waters. A little bit of insurance.
Well, I'm just wondering, will he take on... Well, there's an easy safety here, though, isn't there? Look. As I say, would he take on the bank? And then a 2-8 carom? No, he's not interested. And we are playing the 3 foul rule. So Levan is on one already.
The referee, hello.
Well,
Wow.
that is very careless, isn't it?
Wow. Well, needless to say, that intentional foul has paid dividends for Levan. There will be no second consecutive foul. Still not an easy run out. Kamoma's still going to get back on the table, though. I think.
Watched it here though. Remember earlier on in the match he fouled when he was queuing over a ball.
Now, if that 4 passes the 5, we could be okay. I don't think it does, though. I don't think it does.
I don't think so.
So carom, I guess a billiard is the shot here. 4 and 5.
Depending on where he leaves himself in this 3, he might have the angle to go down and do a little bit of rearranging the furniture, but he's missed the 2 ball.
Yeah.
Well, that was unexpected, wasn't it? And I did exactly what I said you shouldn't do. I took my eye off the ball and was looking to see where the position went, and I didn't see the 2 stay up. Another reason to keep your eye on the prize.
Can't lose the 3 here. Okay.
Took a little bit of a risk there.
Yeah, he had to, because the way it was set up, the 3 was going out to the center of the table no matter what. If he played it softly, he wouldn't have anything. He'll know if the 4 passes the 5. And we'll know from this shot whether it passes the 5.
And I mentioned Levan Corteza was named after a cowboy, and it's high noon here in Manila. It's midday, and we're getting to the point where this match is getting very interesting.
Come on, what deserved a better result than this? Oh, bad shot.
Yeah.
Bad shot.
No rail.
No rail after contact. In some
I-
friendly matches,
I
they
think-
will allow that, but this is a world ranking event, so we've got to follow WPA rules. That's careless from Mark.
Yeah, and it's one of those really annoying things, isn't it? When no player likes to not hit a rail, you know, especially on something like that. The worst one we saw yesterday, didn't we? On the attempted 4 in the side pocket, and it never reached the pocket, and there was no rail.
This is a huge, going to be a huge swing here because Cortez is going to get the 5. Oh, he didn't get into that one too well.
That's okay. Just naturally come down. And I like using the second rail like he did there because you're always coming towards the potting angle on the 9. This for 5-3. And Ray Mark will be very disappointed there. Got a little bit unfortunate when he tried to nudge out the 4 ball. Ended up hooking himself. And that was always going to be the problem. A little bit unfortunate. Got a good contact. And then the worst scenario possible. No rail.
I think he needed to hit ball first there before he hit that long rail.
Yeah,
Instead
just
he hit the
misjudged it,
yeah,
didn't he?
hit the rail first. At that speed, it looks like he wanted to hit ball first.
So 2 racks ahead. 2 racks from a victory. And we'll be back. Can Lee Van Corteza do it? He's breaking next. We're playing 9 ball. We're breaking from the box. We're playing with the 3-point rule, and we're also playing for Matchroom ranking points and Moscone ranking points here at the Great White Arena in Quezon City, Manila, the mecca of pool.
Wow.
Dry break.
Some balls were jostling and jangling around the pockets, but they stayed up.
Yeah, it's also
So intentional foul again. I guess the idea here is, Mark, is I'll muddy the waters, I'll get into an attritional rack, and I feel I'm a better, more experienced player, skilled, and I'll win in the end in a in trench warfare like this.
Yeah, that not only dry, it was also illegal, which is why Corteza was put back in. Oh. It'd be hard beat to get Lee Van Corteza on 3 fouls. So much knowledge.
Yeah. Short rail and back. Oh, hang on a minute.
Oh, here we go. Get that replay button ready. Get the highlight reel man on the case. Oh, it's 2. It's 2 fouls. Now then,
how do you get the third foul?
well, doesn't have to do it from this, of course. Can make the 1 ball if he wants. Play it on the 2. Oh, look where he's putting the cue ball. I think it's safe to say he's going for 3 fouls here.
I've only commentated on 1 3-foul situation. I remember it was Venancio Taño.
Yeah, it's too easy. This he's not going to get him
Yeah.
on 3 fouls.
Although the 8s and the natural.
Unless he scratches off the 1, of course.
Yeah.
Well, did he warn him? The referee would have warned him.
The referee has to warn him. That's part of the rules. Oh, is that? Are we gonna go VAR on that one? Obviously, the referee satisfied that he had the one first. And so is Kamomot. That was a loose safety.
Yeah, but in trouble again. But at least he lives to fight another day, Corteza.
Yeah. Okay.
Contained the situation. Crisis averted for just now, anyway. Well, Raymart is certainly turning the screw, isn't he? Referee checking to see if the 2 ball's frozen.
If it is frozen, he just can't run into it, right? But
Yeah.
it wasn't
Another
frozen.
ball has got to touch a rail.
Yeah.
But
Now it might be frozen. If this is frozen, he can't just run into it.
For those of you new to 9 ball, if a ball is frozen, a ball must hit a rail apart from the ball that's frozen.
After contact.
Yeah, after contact.
So that obviously wasn't a freeze. And this one might be a freeze, but we're not sure. Intentional foul again.
This is very cagey rack and very important rack because if Corteza wins it, he's on the hill. If Raymart wins it, he's only 1 behind. Cue ball up behind the 4. Very easy hit once again, though. And he could put Corteza in trouble here. Could put Raymart in trouble, Corteza. Send the 2 ball across. Might even make it. So, answer me a question. You're in the best position to answer this as a Filipino. Best player ever lived. Who's the GOAT, in your opinion?
Well, if it's just one pocket, it's Efren. If it's different disciplines, if it's 9 ball, it could be Earl Strickland. It's hard to say because are you talking challenge matches or tournaments?
No, tournaments.
Tournaments. Efren definitely in the conversation. But Strickland
Oh,
is
look
up
at
there
this
as
two
well.
ball. I was lucky enough to see Earl Strickland and Rodney Morris and Stuart Bingham, the 2015 World Snooker Champion, all in exhibition mode at my local pool room in Thailand just recently.
Yeah,
last
Earl was
month.
here. Earl was here a while back. I'm surprised he's not in this tournament. I thought
Yeah,
he
he came here straight after
Yeah.
he left Thailand, actually.
I thought he was going to stick around and play here.
And the pool room where he was the house pro for so many years, Steinway, closed its doors after 32 years just recently.
That's sad. Pool rooms should stick around forever. I think when it comes to one pocket, Efren is the greatest. I think he's won the unofficial one pocket world championship, which is of course the Derby City. That should be a real, in effect, that's the de facto one pocket world championship.
Yeah, and how good does that make Fedor Gorst's achievement, after just so few years playing at it. Such a good one-pocket player as well, Fedor Gorst. He's here.
He's won Master of the Table in Derby City.
Yes. I've actually got a nice picture of us together holding the two different checks. But he took them back. He wouldn't let me have one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, a little bit of work to do on the 9 ball.
They weren't to cash, I guess. One of those big ones.
Yeah.
The 3 feet one, yeah. I haven't known of a bank that has accepted any others at any point. Oh, good route here by Kamomot.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere, is he? He's in for the fight. Nicknamed after an action star. And he's certainly giving Corteza some action now. That was a really nice stroke. He's looking good, isn't he?
He's got that flowing Filipino stroke.
Yeah, good little talented left-hander as well. Really enjoying this, and we'll be back for more very, very soon. You don't want to miss this.
Well, here we go. We've got another one that could be going the distance here. Raymart Kamomot is showing his class. Breaking in rack number 10.
6 ball. Oh. Yeah, dry.
Shouldn't be too difficult of a safety with all these balls in the middle of the table.
Is he going in behind the 2 here? Referee's been quite busy this match, hasn't he?
He's had to check if balls have been frozen.
Haven't seen our friend Benji today.
He's out there, I'm sure, in the outside tables. Now, a chance here for Lee Van to really turn the screws. A break and run out here puts him on the hill, and he's breaking in the next rack. I like his chances getting out from here, Mark.
Yeah. Looking much better now, isn't it? Any contact on the 6 ball at all, of course it goes in. It's all about controlling and leaving yourself an angle on the 2. So that's why he's just hesitating a little bit. Just making sure. Yeah, clever. Didn't want to make it, of course.
He didn't want that 2 ball going outside and the cue ball stuck near the rail. Then he wouldn't have had a shot. It's incredible knowledge and experience right there.
Yeah, deliberately playing the double kiss on the 2 ball.
Isn't it amazing how when you're a pool player, one rack is like a tiny sliver of all your experience and all your knowledge.
Up and down here for the 4.
Ooh, behave, cue ball. Behave.
That's beautiful.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Can just play the straightforward draw here. 5 in the side. Oh, you can go forward as well. Slight angle.
I guess it's an unwritten rule in Philippine pool. Why use just 1 rail when you can use 3? Use as many rails as you can all the time.
There's 6 of them, right?
Yeah.
Make use of them. So this then to get on the hill. And it was a potential banana skin for Lee Van. Raymond has played very, very well in this match. He finds himself, though, 2 behind his opponent on the hill. The Slayer is slaying. Yeah, as soon as he got on the 2, you just knew, didn't you? It was all over. Bit of body English there as well. And there you have it, 6-4, and we'll be back. Can he take the match in the next rack? We'll find out soon. Welcome back. On the hill, Lee Van Corteza.
Okay, Corteza. Is that legal? I don't think so.
Let's have a
Gave
look at the
them a good
replay.
whack, but they percolated in that corner, and only two balls, object balls have crossed, and it's a chance now. Oh, tough assignment for the first shot, Mark.
Yeah, it was dry anyway, so regardless whether it's illegal or not, shot on this one ball. Difficult to the two, though.
I guess he was just trying to pocket that one the way he played it, and then he's going to play safe on the two.
Yeah,
That's the only way.
Play
Yeah.
the two up by the four.
Yeah.
Cue ball over behind that. Those balls in the centre. Containing safety for now. And this rack beginning much like a few we've seen in this match, Bob. Plenty of safety. Oh, he certainly didn't hold back there, did he? Now then, how's that gone? Does he raise the hand or not?
Is that ball going to stop spinning? That's my first question. Is the six in the way? Does it have its belly sticking out? No, I think it go. Does it go?
Yes.
Went all day. Come on, if he runs out here, he's breaking to force Hill in the next track. When he's been given, if the opportunity is on the table, Raymart Kamomoth has really shown his quality.
Yeah, very attractive game to watch. Nice and flowing, doesn't hang about. Nice stroke. A little bit short there, but just mentioned his stroke. He can draw off the side rail. 5 o'clock on the cue ball. Oh, he could go past it. Even better.
Yeah, didn't need to hit so hard.
Anywhere but straight. If it is straight, just drop it in the side.
A little bit of
Very
inside.
nice.
Well done. Good cleanup. Six 5. Come on, at breaking in the next track to force Hill.
Yeah, took a chance there, Lee Van, on that two ball. He was in a lot of trouble. Decided to trust to luck, didn't get any. And Raymart said thank you very much. Nice little running side. And the 8 and the 9. He's out and we're out. See you soon. Well, we're getting close up and close up in this elimination round to find out which one of these two is going home and who is going to move on.
It's 12:30 in the afternoon. We're just on our second match of the day. It's very entertaining. And the 2 is down. The 1 is showing. The 1 is showing for Raymart Kamomot. Problem area here obviously is that 4 and the 8.
Yeah, done well. Digging down close to the rail there to hold. Now the problems begin, though. How does he get to the 4? Short side, but how does he get there? Touch of inside, maybe. Yeah, just like that. What a great shot he's played here. Lots of right-hand English on that cue ball. Checking it off that top rail. Straightening it up. And played a great shot. Now then, does he go for it, or is he going to hook him behind the 8?
The hook is so easy.
Yeah, I'm just wondering. Well, he's feeling aggressive. He's feeling aggressive, and he's played an absolute beauty.
That's the low inside English, isn't it? Hill for the second match in a row. I'm sniffing it. We got to say it again. It's sad to see one of these two players go. Both of them can really put up a show.
Yeah, a lot of the players are from Manila, but not all of them, and it could be a long journey home for some of them. A lot of time to reflect on what might have been, what they could have done better. Those misses. Oh, it's who would want to be a pool player? In it goes. We are Hill. Good performance from Raymart Kamomot against Lee Van Corteza. It all comes down to a race to 1.
Clutch break and run out. It wasn't, and there. This was the key shot. You see that counter spin bite, and then the low inside English.
2 great shots in a row there. Won that rack for him,
Yes.
and kudos to him as well. He went for it. Very, very difficult run out, but he made it, and we're level. Hill, back soon with the decider.
An extra long.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls around the world, we're live from Sharks, the Great White Shark Arena. Leaving Corteza breaking off.
Oh,
And
cue
he's
ball.
scratched, and he made a couple of balls as well. Well, he made one ball, unfortunately. The white winning also.
It's up to the cue gods right now, and they're not favoring Levan. A terrible kiss.
Yeah, no one likes to see that, especially Hill. Pressure on. Every ball in the open.
That's 7. That's 7 and that 8.
Yeah, the 7 goes in the side though, I think, for sure. I honestly don't think there's a problem here. It's got a couple of pockets, hasn't it? The 7. When this 5 disappears as well. Bottom right hand corner becomes available for the 7. Only problem with it is it's the position from the 6.
Yeah, that's the key shot. 6 to 7.
So now he needs to make sure he gets there where he wants to be off this 5. So 3 shots ahead, he's thinking. Oh, he's underhit this slightly, is he? No, he's okay. He's got a bit of work to do though. He'd settle for that.
This is the match right here.
Only consolation, if he doesn't get on it correctly, he's got a nice safety available to himself as well. Where it goes in the side, this. Oh,
well,
it's landed just awkward, hasn't it? Needs to get on the 7 as well. So needs to put a little bit of pace into this. Needs to get on the 8 from the 7.
Oh, what a play. But
Well,
that hard
he's
shot to
still
hard
not
shot.
over. Still not over.
Wow.
He's over the top of the 9.
Does he go for the corner now to get shape on the 9?
Yeah, he has to.
Oh, boy.
Has to go for the corner. This is missable. Very missable.
There's no two-way shot. It's a full-blooded attempt.
And he's missed it.
No.
Needs some luck. Well,
wow.
He hasn't left a gimme.
Ooh. If this cuts, the cue ball's going to put on some traveling music and come back for the 9. Would you believe it?
Yeah, I fancy the bank here rather than, or a full-blooded safety.
Two-way shot for the bank, right? There's a two-way shot in it.
Yeah, but if you catch the point of the side pocket, it goes wrong. So it's, well, it's tough. Full-blooded safety for me. He's gone for the bank. Well, where's the cue ball going to go? Is it going to go behind the 9 ball? Is it going to reach? It's not. Or is it? Ooh. Oh, this is tight as well, isn't it?
Is this a jump or a masse? No, I think he's as his playing cue, it goes.
Yeah, he's just got to drop this in dead weight. And it's all over, ladies and gentlemen. Well, this is a big scalp for Raymart Kamamot. He's just taken the scalp of Lee Van Corteza. And he must be absolutely gutted. And he's going to practice a shot there that he got wrong. I mean, that was a long way off, wasn't it? And he got really lucky.
And he stood up on it as well. He put a poor stroke on it.
Yeah, very brave shot that he went for there. Lee Van must have been hoping that he would get some cover.
No good options, really, I think, on that 8 ball. He had to go for it. Can't say Kamamot doesn't deserve the win.
Yeah, he stuck with him. What a great match, and we'll be back very, very soon with Rubelin Armit against Bernie Regalario. That's coming up very, very soon, guys. Thanks for watching. We'll see you soon. Welcome to our third match on day 2. Bernie Regalario, nicknamed Benok, against Rubelin Armit, ex-10-ball women's world champion, of course. And it is elimination time. The loser of this goes home. It's as simple as that. It's win at all costs. So here we go. Match number 3. Bernie Regalario against Rubelin Armit. It's Binkai, ex-world 10-ball champion, up against Benok. Race to 7. Alternate break. Here we go. Rubelin in red. There's the fist pump to the referee. Here we go. Fist pumps all round. Looking forward to this. Rubelin, we saw her lose on this table yesterday. And she's been given the red ball. Look, today is the colour red. But it's blue that wins the leg. So Bernie to break off. Breaking from the box. 3-point rule. Must make 3 points. It's a point for every ball and a point for every ball past the headstring. Any combination of those two. Yeah, good break. Made the 1. A shot on the 2 as well. You see the standard break. 1 in the side. 9-ball on the move as well. Has he got a look at this 2-ball? Didn't have the potting angle, but played a beautiful safety. Really controlled that white ball well. Killed it. Rubelin coming with her weapons. Brought the playing cue and the jumper. Lays down the player. It's the jump. Three very talented females from the Philippines in this tournament. Oh, what a bank shot that is. Brilliant shot. Fantastic. She's come out firing. Oh, that would have been a good bank if you could even see it, let alone jumping it. And she's going to be nicely on this 4-ball. Yeah, and Bernie, you have to feel for him. He played a great safety on the 2-ball, but that fabulous jump from Rubelin.
One of the top 10 shots we've seen already, that jump bank. Amazing skill. Ooh, long bridge.
So difficult.
Yeah.
Shot next. Needs to get on this 7, so needs to cue this well. Just straightforward top. 7 into the same pocket as the 6. Just a little bit of caution here. Doesn't want to really draw into the 8. She might have to, though. Would love to get behind it and play the 8 into the same pocket. That would be optimum. She caught the 8. It's okay, though. It's worked out well. Controlled it nicely. So good start here for the world champion. She's certainly not holding back today, is she? She's a little bit timid, I thought, yesterday. And we're seeing the real Rublin Armit from the get-go. Good shot. And it all started with that lovely jump on the 2. And I'm looking forward to seeing that one again. Let's have another look at it. Decent safety here. Controlled the cue ball so well there to hold it. And you'd think, okay, even if she jumps it. And look at that, straight in.
And that cue ball had a long way to go to jump over those covering balls. And then just so confident running these out. She was not happy with her performance yesterday against the Vietnamese player who sent her to the B side, and she looks very determined.
Yeah, time's up. Here we go. Rack number 2. More of the same, please, says Binky. And being a 10-ball world champion, you can bet she's got a good break on her. And that's a decent shot. She'll be going at this 2-ball.
I think the players have figured out how to avoid an illegal break. We haven't seen one in a while today. This is going to take a clean hit.
Yeah, can she miss that 4-ball?
Well done, well done. She looks really focused and confident today. Night and day from yesterday.
Yeah, I was just going to say, looks totally different. Her body language is different. Her walk is different. The facial expression, everything. So much more positive than yesterday. Looked a shadow of the player we know she can be yesterday. She must have given herself a really stern talking to.
Look at that.
Everything.
Look at that.
Everything dead centre of the pocket. Look at that position as well. A little bit straight maybe. She can draw this with lots of low right hand English to spin it up. Reverse side we call it. So loads of right hand English on it. Watch it zip off the cushion. And up. There it goes. Great shot. Oh, is it too good? She doesn't want to be straight.
She's got the straight C's today.
I think she's got a little bit of an angle. She can just stun out off the rail. This is okay. May even be able to go forward. Yes, she can. Look. Go forward. A little bit of left-hand spin on the cue ball, widening the angle. This is brilliant stuff from Rubelin.
Where was this Bingkai Amit yesterday?
Well, I just can't believe how different she is. I really can't. She's moving around the table so quickly. She's blown that advertising board off the side. Look, she's causing a breeze as she walks past it. Brilliant.
Break and run out for Rubelin Amit.
Yeah, well worth another look. This was a fantastic run out. This 2-ball started it all off. Just caught the 4-ball. And then this was the key shot for me. The reverse spin. Coax in the cue ball up the table. And then the last 3 shots very, very authoritative. In it goes, and out we go. We'll be back with the next rack. Welcome back. Rubelin Amit is putting on a clinic at the moment. Bernie hasn't really had a chance. Now then, it's a good break.
Nothing on the 1.
I think he'll just be pleased to stretch his legs. Hasn't been able to get out of the chair. Maybe push over by the 8-ball somewhere is the order of the day, I think. Yeah, he might get this back. Might get this back.
Not interested.
Well,
No,
maybe.
hang on a minute. She's checking it on the other side.
Yeah, she's taking it. I might have been inclined to keep my extension there and put him back in.
Yeah.
Great piece of advice from the one and only Jeremy Jones. Always says, when you take your extension from the break, so many players take their extension and then just play the shot quickly instead of using the full 60 seconds, which it normally is, and surveying not just that particular shot that they're going to play next, but have a look around the whole table and use that time to study, you know, what might come later in the rack. Because one thing you can never get back, any of us can, is time.
JJ, good old JJ. And Regalario has come up with something special here. He's knocked down, he's jumped in the 1 now. This 2-9 doesn't look too promising. I can't imagine him giving a player
I think
at
you've
that.
got to play it. I think you've got to play
Really
it.
now?
Yeah, cue ball behind the 6 ball. Play the 2-9, cue ball behind the 6.
Okay. So
That was my play. Yeah.
He's
You've
looking at
got to play it. It's a free shot.
And he's got the distance, but is that going to show now? It's going to show. And with the way Vinkai's been stroking it, we like our chances with this one. And there's a 7-9 combination now as well. Look at that. Oh, cue ball. Oh, she's a bit unlucky there.
Yeah, just needs to put it out of her head though. She's been playing perfect pool up to now, and that nothing really wrong with that shot. It was a good stroke again. Just unfortunate, but it was a guaranteed scratch. So mid-range, straight in on the 5, run the cue ball through.
Can't say I know much about Bernie Regalario, but he's got that Marboys shirt that would mean he plays out in the Parañaque area in the south of Metro Manila.
Oh, he's a little bit short there.
Yeah, he is.
The great thing about these events, we get to see players that, you know, we wouldn't normally get to see in these open events. 128, and that's very careless. Can't believe he's played it like that.
He's played it left-handed. Maybe he should have just gone for the mechanical bridge.
Do you know what? I think I could make a lot of money here just teaching people how to use the bridge. I'm a pretty good bridge player myself from a snooker background, and she needs a lesson as well from the looks of it. Wow, they'll do anything, won't they, not to use that bridge.
Yeah.
I really don't understand why players fear it so much. I really don't.
It just feels so weird to hit a ball like that. And yeah, but I totally hear you. There's some people who practice using the mechanical bridge.
Yeah, of course.
Who play whole matches with them as a practice.
Yeah, it still baffles me. It really does. But there you go. The game's moved on, I guess. I haven't. I'm stuck in my ways. I'm too old to change now.
You know, he played to play a regular semi-straight shot,
But even
left-handed.
that, look, there was like
Yeah,
2.5, 3 feet of
with an
cue.
extension, and yeah. But that was a lot easier because he had a thin cut.
welcome back. Well, we saw some stretches, some extensions, some opposite-handed play. In the end, the rack went to Rubelin. Now this is going to be dry, is it? Oh, look at that 3 ball hanging up. Yeah, the 1 ball went high. The 3 ball didn't say bye. It stayed up.
You got a comment on Facebook. Jean-Michel Beril sends his regards. The French pool player who's been in the Philippines for a long time.
Yeah, Sir Jean.
I remember him years ago, before he was famous. He said Carlo Biado is the best player in the world. And he went on to win a world championship and a US Open. And he was proven right.
Yeah, John was a champion himself in France of snooker. There he goes again with the left hand, look.
Yeah, but this is okay. For me, this is forgivable. A shot like that.
Yeah, the positional side of it was easy, wasn't it, as well? Okay, I'll forgive him too then. I'll be nice.
Oh, he needs this rack. If he's have any chance of staying alive in this tournament, he needs to solve these last few balls.
Yeah, that was a nice strike. He does hit the cue ball well.
Don't be straight.
That was a better shot than it looked as well. That very nice shot. Well, we've been treated to some great pull this morning, haven't we? And if it carries on like this all day, I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going to sit here.
Yeah, the standard's been high.
So in goes the Aramith Black 9.
3-1. Regalario pulls one back.
Yeah, dry break from Rubelin. 3 ball almost dropping, and she would have had the same opportunity. Did play a good shot though to get onto the 2 ball. And that was a really nice shot, judged to perfection.
Those stunning shots, they're harder than they look. Welcome back. Bernie Benok Regalario back on the table. Breaking down 3-1. He's opened his account. And The 6 makes it over. He's got a shot on the 2. And 1 lashes in, scurries in. Here's a chance here to get right back into this match, Mark.
Yeah, the guy's been breaking really well, actually. Does find himself 3-1 down to a very in-form Rublin Armit. But this guy can play as well. He's going to got the 3-7 combo that he's got to go for.
Wow, this
If he's going to continue.
No gimme, this combination.
No, he doesn't want to. He is going for it. There's part of him saying, I don't want to go for it. He could thin off it and go. Oh, he's not. He's going for it.
And he's landed kind of weird. Wow.
Well, how's he going to play this? Left-handed again. He does cut. Might be playing this left-handed again. He is.
Oh. That's not bad. That's not a bad result.
Yeah, pretty good shot.
Cue ball. Behave, cue ball. Behave. I don't know if it has.
Yeah, it's okay. It's fine.
Is he fine?
He can just. It's a very, very slight jump if he wants to.
Or a swerveroony.
Yeah, he's just going to
Jump
jump
cue.
over there. He's got very, very little to jump over, isn't he? Fancy him to make it.
Oh,
yeah.
well done.
I've been very impressed with the youngsters we've seen this morning.
Yeah. It's my first time also to see some of them, and it's the future is now, and the future is bright for Philippine pool.
Yeah, and I just hope that, you know, it's okay playing your own country events. It would be so nice if they could find some sponsorship and, you know, get their travel paid and give them that experience of going and playing in Europe as well and in other countries.
I'm with you on that one. 3-2. Bernie is nipping at the heels of Binkay Ahmed.
You know, Europeans and lots of different pool playing nations come to the Mecca, and I think it'd be kind of nice if you experienced our side of it as well, you know. But that was really, really classy run out. Yeah, little jump over the edge of the 9 next, wasn't it? Just proving that he's got all the shots. Not scared of anything. And we'll see you for the next rack. It's getting interesting. Welcome back, Ruben Ahmet with the break. The 5 over the same side of the table, 6 not far from the 5 as well. So it's all about this shot now. Cue ball anywhere in the centre of the table or over on that far rail. That's perfect. Growing in confidence, isn't he? This to draw level against a world champion.
All he needs is a little angle on this purple 5 after this shot, and he's fine. Ooh, wow.
Yeah, he potted it into the wrong part of the pocket. He's going to have to go short side here on the 6, I think. It's okay, though, because the 7 is right over that side pocket. So short side on this 6.
He could have used a little bit more roll.
Yeah, it was a little bit short, wasn't it? I think he was scared of going too far, Bob.
Isn't it amazing in 9-ball? You get a little bit out of line. You get more and more out of line. 3 balls later, you're still out of line because of that mistake you made earlier.
Played that beautifully, though.
He's back in line now.
All waited with bated breath there. Was he going to make the 7? Certainly did. Played it perfectly. 9 into the same pocket. And all of a sudden, we're level at 3-3. This is a great comeback. Good reply. Very impressed with Bernie. Bernie banging them in.
Binkai won the first 3 racks, and Bannock has won the next 3 racks, and there's no quarter being asked for and no quarter being given in all of today's matches here on day number 2.
Yeah, that was the only hiccup, wasn't it, during that rack? Just got out of line on the 6 slightly, but soon recovered it. And from then on, he done the business. And it goes 3-3. Back with rack 7 after a short break. Again, a crunching break, and it's going to be a good one as well.
So
Legal
unlucky.
at least, yeah. No shot on the 2.
So unlucky.
And where do you push to here?
This push is such a funny thing. You want to make it kind of hard. You don't want to make it too hard or too easy. You have to find something in between.
Obviously a young guy as well, so won't have too much experience, I'm guessing.
Oh, I think Binkai's going to take this.
Yeah, got to take the bank on here, I think.
Shouldn't be too difficult to send this cue ball up to those balls up in the kitchen.
It just depends how she's feeling. If it's a dead-on bank, she'll go for it.
Automatic shape on the 3 with the dead on bank, right?
Mm-hmm.
Two-way shot. Semi two-way-ish kind of
Yeah,
shot.
it was kind of smart shot, wasn't it? She's got the hook, so the jump cue's going to come out. Got to watch the scratch here, though.
Extension. Good.
Does that show?
Got away with it. Yeah, she still looks so young, doesn't she, Rublin? I know I was mentioned what's in the water here earlier on regarding, how come you've got so much pool talent here, but how do you keep looking so young in this country as well? Is it the
It's,
pork adobo?
One of the blessings that we look young. For some reason, God blessed us with that trait. Should be automatic back to the 3 off that short rail. The other corner pocket. Yeah.
Decent shot.
Yeah, harder than it looked with that queuing.
He's looking very good, isn't he? Binkai, how do you say it, sorry?
Binkai.
Binkai. Body language has changed again. She was strutting around, wasn't she, the first 3 racks? Never looked like she was ever going to miss.
But she's been put in her chair for much of the rest of this match.
Yeah, nice to see a youngster playing with wood as well. I kind of think it's a nice way to start, and then if you feel like you're maybe missing something in your in your feel or something, then maybe try. I know many players that have switched to carbon and gone back again to wood. Josh Villa, prime example, but I think now he's sticking with the carbon.
Meanwhile, Bernie Regalario has won 4 racks in a row.
Yeah, and that was an impressive shot for me. It wasn't easy. Awkward queuing to start off on that 2-ball. Yeah, he's not just running out, he's running out with class as well. Great stuff. And we'll be back for more of this very, very shortly. I can't wait. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Rubelin, Armit, break off. Won the first 3, lost the next 4.
Let's see if she still has her confidence. Looks like she's been asked to wait a while.
There's that one ball. She's made the 3 points, which is good. Now look at this. No shot on the 2. She's got a thin edge of it, I think.
She got her confidence going, and then
Has
she's
she
not.
got a thin edge of that or not?
I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe. I don't think so.
No, she hasn't. So it's going to be a push.
Yeah.
I think he just moved the ball when he... Yeah, just slightly, but they're just going to... It doesn't make any difference, to be honest. Couldn't see it anyway.
Well, that's changed a lot. That might give her. No, I still think she can't see it. She's got a good sense
I
of humor
actually
about it, though.
thought when I first looked at it that she had an edge.
Now, obviously she does. Okay.
Yeah, I actually thought that, you know, before the removal of the rack, I thought she had an edge. I know my eyes aren't that good, but they're really not that bad.
Well, I'm probably second best here in the booth. Out comes Shawty.
He's got to be careful here, though. Needs to hit the left-hand side of it as we look. Doesn't want to go anywhere near the other side of the 2 ball. Good, solid hit, but he's left it. Now then, a chance. First one she's had in a few racks, to be honest. Mighty fine, wasn't it? And she's got a really, really bad kiss on the 5 ball.
Not a whole.
Cue comes out.
Not a whole lot she could have done about that. That was a very thin cut.
And it's always a tough jump when the distance between cue ball and the ball you're trying to jump is further away than the 5 is from the 3 here in this particular instance. She's got to get it right up and land it quickly. Whoa, that was close. What a great attempt. But it's on.
Does it pass the 8? I think it does.
I think it does, yeah.
How about the 4 coming up next, though, after the 3 mark?
I'll even be able to nudge into it.
Yeah, that's my thoughts exactly.
Oh, I could draw past it.
Hello. I'm really baffled by his choice there, Mark.
Yeah, I thought he could have just rolled it in, to be honest. Oh, great effort. Really nice touch, but it's yeah, he's got up. Jump cue getting lots of use.
What was he trying to do with the draw shot on the 3? I'm not clear to me what he was trying to do, to be honest. Mystifying decision.
Aiming above the cue ball and then raises the butt. And it's another mistake. Regalario getting regular opportunities. Twice across the table here. This is good. Played it well. Two rails for the 6. Oof. Wiped its feet.
He apologized for it, actually, which is interesting. He's had about 3 or 4 of those in this rack.
He's living dangerously.
This is going to be a 5th rack in a row for Benok.
Wow, he really drilled that, didn't he?
Forcing them in.
He's trying to make the pockets bigger.
He's got good technique, though. I like his technique.
Yeah, I'm being entertained royally here by Mr. Regulari.
5-3, 5 racks in a row.
Isn't it amazing, this game? Rubelin couldn't miss a ball, couldn't do anything wrong. Every safety was going right, every jump shot was going right. And then all of a sudden, it's turned around. But to be fair to Bernie, he's played some great stuff. And you mentioned his cueing there. His technique is pretty good, isn't it?
His lines are good. He stays still.
We'll be back, guys, with this very entertaining match. Continue soon. I'm not rushing it. I'm going to eat after the match.
Okay.
I want to enjoy it, mate.
It shortens your life, but it makes your life more enjoyable.
I'd rather live a shorter life and enjoy every moment than
Be a doddering old
be a doddering old
geezer.
Here we go, very entertaining match this. This young man at the table, Bernie Regulario. Well, the second half of this match certainly belongs to him. The first half belonged to Rubelin Amit. And there's a chance as well, I think, at this 2-ball. I think the 3-ball passes between the 7 and the 4 also. Yeah, worth a little bit of thought, this one. Just stroke this in nicely. Low on the cue ball. Oh, he's just going to come across one rail. That's okay. How good is this young man playing right now?
All of the young Filipino players I've seen this tournament have really impressed me.
Yeah, Yeah, the two guys we had earlier on,
Oh.
fabulous, weren't they?
They put on a show. Ooh, that's a smallish pocket.
Yeah, the pockets though are looking big for him at the moment, aren't they? Small balls, big pockets. He's on form. Wow, look at this. Hold on, can we pause that a second and take a picture? He's using the bridge.
There's no behind the back or whatever is going to help him in a situation like that. It's too big a stretch. Well, Rubil and Amit must be feeling hard done. She hasn't really put a foot wrong.
Well, he needs a bit of help here as well,
Yeah.
because this is a big stretch as well. Oh, he's all right. It never ceases to amaze me how we have a saying about soccer in the UK about it's a game of two halves, you know, and two halves can be so different.
Yep.
And really is a case for this match as well, isn't it? 3-0 ahead, looked unstoppable, Rubilin. And look at this, he's playing all the shots in the book now.
It's almost like a winner's break match, really. Rubilin is just sitting in a chair most of the time. 6-3 Regalario on the hill.
Fabulous performance, absolutely fabulous. I think Rubilin's going to take a little time out, is she? I mean, terrific break again. 2 balls off it, 2 balls past the head string. That beautiful first shot, and then that really into a tight pocket. We even got to see him using the bridge in that one. I mean, this is flawless pull. Terrific stuff, and we'll be back for more very soon.
Welcome back, Rubil and Amit. She was rolling in early in this match, and somehow Bernie Regalario has made it one white traffic, and she makes the 2. It's a legal break. She
she's
may
got
have a
shot.
1.
She has got the 1. And that was the difference, really, in the last few racks. She just couldn't make a ball on the break. She missed the one in the side again. But the 2 ball obliged and kept her going. And I think she's nicely on this 1 ball.
No, the 3 was in the way.
It was tight.
Yeah.
Well, she's just lost her way, hasn't she? What's the chances of this going in? The way he's been playing.
He's going to face a long shot on the 3. No matter what, one imagines.
Another terrific shot. Pot, anyway.
Rubilin's coming back.
Well, don't count him out yet. The jump stick's coming out.
Ooh. Vertical takeoff and landing on this one.
Yeah, this is a Harrier jump jet shot.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Harrier jet. I can't believe it. You and I have spent too much time together for the last 48 hours.
Well, about 20 of them together so far. Is that right? Something
like that. Too long.
Thanks.
The RAF, I think, is retiring the Harrier jet. I saw a YouTube video about it, unfortunately. An incredible piece of British engineering. And Rubilin needs to finish this rack and needs some help.
Yeah, still a way back, isn't it? She'll still be 2 behind. Oh, cue ball.
Kind of a stunnish draw.
Wow. Look at the expression on her face. She's just looking at dropping this 6 ball in. Can't do anything with the cue ball.
Yeah, the 7's
Oh,
defenseless.
saying that. Oh, she got a little bit out.
Mhm.
Good shot. Confident. So she's not lost her confidence, Bob.
She's really had no reason to lose her confidence.
Perfect angle to get to the 8. Oh, cue boy, she's okay.
safe,
Well
yeah.
played. Yeah, certainly hasn't lost her confidence.
Spanked that one in, but Regalario's coming to the table. 6-4 now. Regalario leads. Amit doing her best. Is it too late? Regalario will break in the next rack. This was a big confidence booster for Rubilin Amit after this positional error from Bernie Regalario.
Yeah, I mean, what a great shot that was, though. And then almost made the 3 with a great jump. But Rubilin still can't do anything about the next rack because it's the youngster will break. He needs another one of his break and runs, doesn't he? Can he do it? We'll know soon.
Rack number 11, Bernie Regalari is a break and run from remaining in this competition and eliminating former Women's World 10 Bowl champion Binkai Abit, but he has delivered a dry break. Binkai has a big cut on this one if she wants to take it on.
Well, it's completely turned around now. I think that's his first dry break of the match. Maybe had one at the very start, but it's turned around, hasn't it?
Oh, what a cut!
Yeah, Sky Wood would be proud of that one. He's well known for that type of shot. And even he would give it the old finger click, I think.
Mm-hmm. Neither of these players want to be eliminated. They're throwing everything, really, to stay in this tournament.
Well, we were talking about York Hall and boxing earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And this has been like a bit of a boxing match, hasn't it? Toe to toe. Q to Q. Couple of swashbuckling sword fighters.
Yeah, she overran that one.
Little bounce though. Still a possibility. 7 is over the corner for the 5-7 combo.
Yeah, she doesn't need to think about the cue ball on this shot, does she?
No, just concentrate
Yeah.
on making the 4 ball. Keep that head still, Rubelin.
No.
And she's missed it. And that
Yeah.
could be her last shot in the inaugural Sharks International 9-Ball Open. 128 players started out. This is an elimination round. The winner does go home, and he's played a really nice shot there. Judged it nicely. Draw back for the 6 in the side.
Wow, Ahmed Binkai must be crushed there. The mistake was hold
Well,
the phone.
Why has he hit it that hard?
Hold the phone.
All he had to do was roll. What's he done there? Maybe just a little bit of adrenaline. Saw the winning line. Oh dear, he's going to have nightmares if he goes on to lose this match now. Still work to do though, of course. Rubelin 2 racks behind. So he's got a little bit of a cushion. He's going to get another break.
Oh, good pot. And Rubelin's going to be breaking in rack number
Hello.
11.
Hello.
Yep.
That bridge has been woken up twice. Never thought it was going to get used today.
Took out the cobwebs from it, didn't they?
Right hand spin. So this 9-ball to reduce it to 6-5. Just when we thought it was all over. Huge mistake on that 6-ball, and I can't wait to see that again, actually. I just want to see why he dug down, what kind of... Well, he could have just rolled it in wherever he was, look. 7-ball right over the pocket. Can only be adrenaline. A little bit of, seeing the winning post maybe, Bob.
And look at that.
Yeah, good shot off the 6.
Shot that she poured in.
Well, it's not over yet. We'll be back for more of the same, hopefully. See you soon.
the odyssey that is this B-side game between Benok Regalario and Bingkay Amit continues.
Yeah,
Is this
it's
a
gonna
legal
be-
break?
It's not. It's illegal. Never met the 3-point rule. For those of you just joining us, where have you been? You've missed a classic. So you have to make 3 points. And you can do that by making 3 balls. Point for every ball you make, and a point for every ball past that head string. And although she won, or she made the one, she only got 1 ball past the head string.
This could be it right now. If he finds shape on this pink 4.
Yeah, carry him into the 5 would be nice.
Okay. All right.
A little bit awkward. Referee moving in to have a look. Eagle eye. Yeah, very wise. This is the most important shot of his life, I wouldn't mind saying. So far, anyway.
Okay, corner, I think, right?
He's just gone a little bit
Yeah.
short. He was afraid of overrunning it
Yeah.
and going behind the 9.
He's got to take in the corner pocket, I would think, Mark.
No, he's going to take it in the side, I think.
Okay.
Just to leave himself a slightly more difficult 6. Yeah.
He was able to draw it.
So he's got another biggest shot of his life. They're all going to be big, the last 4.
For sure, this is his first ranking event.
Missed it. Oh, he's in. I thought he hit it a little bit thick.
He'd be happy he's playing American pool and not Chinese 8-ball. That's
Yeah,
all I can
look
say.
at him now. Look at him now. His face is becoming red up. The pressure's building. Look at that deep breath. He's looking around. He wants a friendly face, but you won't get one in that tank. You can't see out. And this will be the biggest victory of his life, I would think. To beat a world champion at such a young age. And in it goes, and he does it, and a lovely smile and a little hug from Rubelin. She had the first half of the match, but certainly Bernie had the second half, and he runs out. Well, not comfortable, but with a nice win. What do you reckon, Bob?
Yeah, great sportsmanship from Bingkay. Lose with a smile, win with a frown. And this was the shot that opened up the rack right there.
Yeah, that was a good shot. That was the only really difficult positional shot he had to play, and he played it perfectly. In it goes, and we'll be back very, very soon, guys, with Kenneth John Kent against Michael Feliciano. That's coming up next. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, guys. And we saw this man on your screen on the right as we look, Michael Feliciano, yesterday. And up against him is the left-hander. I love his nickname already, Jolly B. I love a Jolly B. I've just had some sissig.
You could
And
use
now I've got a bit of Jolly B.
You could use a chicken joy tonight, can't you? And Michael Feliciano from Santa Cruz, Laguna. And John Kenneth Kent from one of your favorite places in the world,
England?
Cebu City.
Oh, I thought he was going to say England
I thought he
with
was
a
gonna say
name like
Ipswich,
that.
right, with a name, yeah. He's probably got a great grandfather or American or English or something like that. Hold on, is this legal? Is it
No.
legal?
No, it's not. We're playing 9-ball, of course, 9-ball racked on the spot using the magic rack. And we're playing the 3-point rule from the break box. You have to break, alternate break. And the 3-foul rule also. All ball fouls. So Ralph first. Oh, he's jumping. He's got the jump stick out. Yeah, a little bit surprised by that, to be honest. Just having a stretch.
Well, Feliciano's not going to like his next visit to the table.
John Kenneth Kent. What a great name. And he's going to hook him behind the 8 here. Oh, no,
two-way
well,
shot.
two-way. Smart shot, yeah.
Yeah, loved it. Love it. Great knowledge. Clever.
Love the colour of his glove.
Mm-hmm. Clever that he thought of that under time pressure in a shot clock situation. Had he missed the back, he would have gotten cover. But either way, he had shot on the 2. Hello. Wasn't very still on that shot.
Yeah, after such a great bank on the 1 and the 2, just didn't quite get prime position, did he, on the 3? Left it a little bit awkward. Wants this cue ball to slow up. Oh, this is a tester. Dead straight in on the rail. 4 feet between the balls. Oh, a lot of movement there.
Unless he played that, which I doubt.
Kind of missed it so badly. Maybe he did play it like that. I doubt it, though. Oh, this is perfect. If you could have any sponsor, who would you have? They give you lots of free stuff. What would you like?
Wow.
But you can only have one.
A car company, definitely. Yeah.
I was going to say BMW.
Oh, my word. Wow. That didn't just wipe its feet. It wiped its hands and its arms, legs, everything.
But John Kenneth Kent won't feel too bad. He's had a few chances. So, just didn't take them, did he? Very, very early, of course, race to 7, but it's always nice to get off to a good start, get that rack on the board.
Hello.
Hello. He's missed it by quite a way.
He's not standing still on a lot of his shots,
No,
you know.
he's a lot of movement.
Fidgety.
Yeah, and he's done that after every shot. Maybe he's feeling a little bit stiff. Maybe he slept not very well or something. Slept,
Could be anything.
you know, the wrong way.
John Kenneth Kent takes first blood 1-0.
Okay, he wasn't perfect on this 9, but I think it was a bit of deceleration as well. Lots of movement. Either way, he can't believe it himself. Go and have another stretch. We'll be back very, very soon. Rack number 2. The Sharks' Great White Arena is the place to be at the moment, and hopefully you're enjoying the coverage with us as much as we are. Jolly B breaking off, giving that one some beef. One in the side. 3 balls past the head string, so it's a legal break and a shot on the 2 as well.
Can he avoid the 6?
Don't think so.
Oh, that's
Oh,
one
just
way to
make it.
That's
Look
one
at
way.
that.
Yeah, that's one way to collide into the 6.
It couldn't have gone better, could it?
Couldn't have gone better. Yeah.
Nudge the 7 over as well. Now, I've got some shock news for you guys. Fedor Gorst has been beaten by Dracia Mauricio. 7-5 sent to the 1-loss side. And Aloysius Yap also beaten 7-4 by Henrik Duils. And listen to this. Johan Chua also sent to the other side by Oliver Villafuerte.
Yes, I know Oliver. I've seen him here. He's a strong, experienced player.
If you'd like to check on the brackets, you can do so on Sharks' Facebook page, and you can also go to their website, sharksbilliardleague.com. Register yourself there. You can watch all the action. It's totally free. It's just put your name in, put an email address, choose a password, and you're in. Very, very simple. And you can choose tables to watch and all that kind of good stuff. And keep an eye on the scores and the brackets also. So that's the place to go. And this is going to be 2-0.
It's 9 ball down. Break and run out for John Kenneth Kent.
Yeah, and the shot he played on the 2 just opened up everything, didn't it? Made the 6 ball at the same time, which meant there were no other balls down that end of the table. Look at that. And then he even nudged the 7 over the side. A lot of movement there, though. He's got to be careful of that. Doesn't want to get too careless. But he's looking very good, isn't he? Welcome back, guys. Another result to bring you. Denis Orcolo, Hill winner over John Albert Rafael. Good player, him. I remember him from the COVID times, commentating on him remotely when there was all those online challenges going on.
I did some of that. I did something from headquartered in Italy once, I remember.
Well, that was probably with me then.
I don't remember anymore.
Was
Maybe.
it Sharpshooter?
I don't remember.
I worked for
honestly
a
don't
company
remember.
called Sharpshooter.
Could be.
Giovanni Bacchetti.
Something could be. Just once. I think I did it just once.
Why only once? What did you do wrong?
I don't remember. Maybe. Must have been something I said.
Well, he's going to be very jolly if he can take this rack. Make it 3 in a row.
He's settling in.
Long bridge hand as well here. Not a cue overhang. Yeah.
A little bit of head movement.
Just never really settled on that shot, did he? He didn't want to. He wanted to try and stay behind the 9 with his bridge hand rather than go in front of it. I don't know why, but he did.
And
what a shame.
He left himself without a big enough angle. A little bit more angle. You don't have to bang them in at that speed. You can just slow
Cue
roll
ball,
them.
cue ball.
Oh my word!
Oh, that's unforgivable.
Nothing's going right for Michael Feliciano.
Yeah, I remember him from yesterday. He played a lot better than this yesterday. Struggling, isn't he? I wouldn't mind betting he's not feeling 100%, honestly. Doing a lot of stretching and a lot of, gesticulating. Well, not again. Well, it was almost anything you can do, I can do as well. From ball in hand. Well played.
Well played. From speed control a bit off the perfect speed control. But here we go.
Well, he's doing a bit of stretching as well, look.
Well, he's going to use his mechanical bridge. He doesn't want you to go on another one of your rants. He's been hearing it.
He needs to lift that elbow up horizontal, get it parallel with the bed of the table. He's almost there. And his opponent up out of his chair, having a look, hoping that he'd miss it, but he didn't. And it continues in exactly the same vein. I mean, that scratch there, that's obvious, isn't it?
You'd think it's such a long rail. Surely I can't scratch into that pocket.
Yeah, 4.5 inches, I guess the pocket is. Just under 9 foot of rail.
John Kent to break. It's been one-way traffic in this one lost side match, and that's a legal break. And there is a decent makeable shot on the 2.
Yeah. More importantly, it's going to take him over to the 3. A lot of movement again, and that is right. It's a regular theme we're seeing with him. Lots of movement, Bob.
Mm-hmm. And get a containing safety here, I think. Shouldn't be too difficult. That'll work. Jump cue for Feliciano.
Yeah, he's having a bit of a torrid time at the moment, Michael Feliciano.
Hello.
What a shot this is. Ooh. Almost like Ruben Armit's effort in the last match. On the 2 ball, do you remember that one?
How can I forget? Jump back. Oh, great stroke. 5 balls away from 4 love.
He doesn't shy away, does he, from a difficult shot. Seems to thrive on it. Oh, he's come just... Is he okay? Yeah, I think he can just draw straight back.
Perfect for a lefty.
Needs a favourable kiss. Is it okay? No.
I think he's fine. Can he throw it in? But he's got to move the cue ball, though.
Well, look at him. He's up out of his chair. He can't make that, surely, can he? Can he? No, I didn't think he could. What's he tried to do, though? Was he trying to get behind the 9 or something?
Or just get the separation. Long rail bridge from Feliciano. That's a confidence booster right there. It's a righteous pot.
Wants it to run. Needs it to run.
Michael Feliciano's on the board. He pulls one back. 3-1. He trails John Kenneth Kent.
Yeah, that will make him feel a whole lot better. Man of destiny, it says on his shirt. I wonder what his destiny is today. I don't know what he played there, Jolly B. Raised his arms as if he was playing something else. We'll be back with the next rack soon. 3-1.
Well, we have a scratch on the break from Michael Feliciano here in rack number 5. That's a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, that is one of the scratches, though, that you see with this break box break. Occasionally in the side, if you see a scratch, that's the one. John Kenneth Kent, JKK. We've got another KK. We've got a KK Chan. He's going well from Singapore. He's just won his match. And the man at your table now got beat by the legend in the last round, Ronnie Alcano. Oh, look at that jump up there.
I was surprised why. I guess he didn't have the angle to just draw back. He was going to run into the 8. That can be got to be the only explanation.
He's certainly not scared to hit the ball, is he?
No.
Yeah, and he's too much movement for me, From the island of Cebu, John Kenneth Kent. I spent a wonderful time there. I actually went there with the purpose of watching Sinulog. Great festival. 1 million people on the streets. 1,000,001 with me.
You experienced proper Cebuano hospitality, I'm sure.
I certainly did. Amazing place.
Really not that much to do in this rack.
This is a Matchroom World Ranking tournament. Points up for grabs, along with a $30,000 first prize, 15 to the runner-up, and of course those all-important ranking points. $30,000 will certainly boost you up the list quite a way.
They showed him on the full shot, his stance, his feet are so close together. It's a very unorthodox stance.
Yeah, and I thought he even had the wrong foot forward when I saw him play one particular shot.
Hope we can see it.
Certainly the winner of this will get themselves up into the top 20 in the money rankings for sure.
That's a good stance there, right there on this shot. And he makes the shot. 4-1 he leads. John Kenneth Kent from Cebu.
Yeah, missed that 4-ball, didn't he, by a long way.
Thing about American pool, because the pockets are fairly generous, you can get away sometimes with some little body movement, but on the tough shots, you got to stay down. Welcome back. John Kenneth Kent to break. Comfortably leading 4 racks to 1. 1 ball is down. And he has a legal break, and he has shot on the 2 ball in the side cushion, but he needs to push it forward for the 3.
Yeah, he can play some high right on it, I think, to get him up for the 3.
Well,
just nice stroke, high right.
The 3 doesn't go into that right side corner pocket as you see it.
Come across the table when he...
Oh, you called it, and he executed it perfectly. His stance looks okay right there, actually.
Yeah, but his front leg looks awkward. It's straight. It should be bent.
More comfortable, yeah.
You know, it just gets you into the shot more. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Better for balance, like a camera tripod almost.
And I guess he is less than 45 degrees, right? The angle. Well, that's about 45 maybe.
It's okay, you know. But it could be the reason that he gets so much movement. If you bend that leg and lock that in, it just tends to hold you more sturdy. It doesn't look comfortable. Played it very nicely though. Still got some work to do here. Just drag this in with some low left. See again movement. He's getting the job done though.
Doesn't have a great deal of angle though. A little bit of angle. Just top this through. Oh, I had a bit of left on it, didn't
Lovely
it?
shot.
Top left, yeah.
Beautiful shot.
Stop it from going towards the long rail.
He may not look orthodox, but, well, he's playing it well. He's getting the job done, and this is 5-1.
John Kenneth
Looking very
Kent.
good.
He wants to stay alive. Break and run out for the gentleman from Cebu.
Yeah, and this first shot he played, I mean, he's jumping up on almost every single shot, isn't he? I like his style. Let's see some more when we come back. And we are back, and at the table, a young man who needs to, well, he needs to get going now because it's getting worse and worse for him. And again, the break is dry.
Is it legal? No. We know it's dry, but is it legal? It's all on this 7 ball.
Yeah, did the 7 make it? We'll never know.
And it really doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter anyway,
yeah.
no.
Ooh, hang on.
That's okay.
It's okay.
Oh, yeah, maybe not.
He's going to need a shot here.
He could play the cross bank if he wants to do some damage down this end. That's one possibility. Good safety available as well. Doesn't have to take this 2 on. I've got a feeling he's playing safe.
Is there a scratch on the cross side bank? No, not. He's just playing safe. Okay.
Absolutely perfect. Great shot. Well played. Keep the pressure on. 5-1 up this to get on the hill. And if Michael loses this one, he'll just want to get out of that arena.
Good hit. Good hit on a small ball.
Yeah, very good hit. And that's sort of okay. Still that 3 ball. That's the dangerous one. Not sure if it goes past the 6 into the left-hand corner. Could play short side on it if it does.
Another pure safe.
Has he got it?
Ooh.
He has. He's got it. He's okay.
Yeah. Well done.
Mind the scratch. He's all right. Hit it well, didn't he?
Great counter safe.
Has it peeked out? Has it poked its nose out?
Close, but
I think he can get to the extreme right-hand edge of it, maybe.
But with the 3 ball where it is, it's still going to be safety.
From that angle, he can get through to all of it. Well, he certainly went for it, didn't he? Oh, adding insult to injury. Look at that.
He put a lot of low left-hand English on that ball, and when you hit with English with that speed, there's going to be plenty of deflection.
Yeah, I got to say, I like his style. Just a little edge. Oh, he can't buy a bit of luck at the moment, can he? And he's left a lovely angle on this to disturb the 6-3. Looks natural.
The 3's in such an awkward place, and both players are trying to somehow get their cue ball to it in those last 2 shots, and that's why they've missed. Wow.
Fine example there. Again, taking your eye off the pot. Worrying about where the cue ball's going, and your eyes move, your cue comes across.
That's a proper pot right there from Feliciano. That's good stuff.
Referee doing some running repairs to the arena. Oof. Nearly missed that.
Key shot right here, I think. He's got to reach for this. That's a good shot. He's playing with pride, is Michael Feliciano. Wants to prove to everyone he belongs here.
Came back a long way from that. Straightforward draw. Yeah, nicely done.
When he's on his game, he's as good as anybody in this tournament, to be honest. This has been impressive.
Yeah, and it's something he needed as well, just to give himself that belief back, because I'm sure he's beginning to forget how he can play, and he's just shown us all. He's not going anywhere just yet. Still doing that stretching. It'd be interesting to know. Maybe you can ask him after the match, as we see the replay, when he was. Yeah, I loved the 7 ball. Really cued that nicely. In it goes. Out we go. We'll see you soon. Well, Michael Feliciano has managed to pull one back, trailing 5-2, breaking off John Kenneth Kent, otherwise known as Jolly B, hoping to get on the hill. 9 ball, look at the 9 ball. And he's got a shot on the one, I think.
Is Jolly B gonna be the champ this week? I bet you didn't get that cultural reference. Champ is their Big Mac, their Whopper. It's called a champ. Yeah.
Yeah, never had a shot at it. I think he was playing for the 9 there, having a little free go at the 9 ball maybe.
This is okay.
Do you know I still haven't stepped foot inside that arena?
Hello. Okay. Chance now.
Oh, look at that. Would you believe that? It's gone back exactly where it was after the break. I'd love to see a layover of that. More or less exactly the same spot, isn't it? He'll have another go at the 9 maybe.
Yeah, Groundhog Day. Is that a good shot? No indication that it isn't. Off angle 1-9 at low percentage. Is there a two-way shot here or something?
There's an easy snooker on here. Run up the cue ball behind the 2 and 9. And it's very nice. He's opened up the 2 as well. Oh, fabulous hit.
He deserved better.
He did. He hit that so perfect. Just a little bit too hard, I guess. But he got on the 2 look as well. Fantastic effort.
Does it go in off this? I guess it does. Yeah, it does.
Yeah, nothing to do with the cue ball here. Just stun into the 9 ball.
I think he's out. We got ourselves a game. And Michael Feliciano's going to be breaking in the next rack as well.
Yeah, he needed this.
This will be third rack in a row. All of a sudden, the tables have turned. Very unalternate break-like.
Yeah, look at his whole demeanour. Completely changed again, isn't it? Looking full of life.
5-3. Michael Feliciano is on the comeback trail. The lead still belongs to John Kenneth Kent.
Yeah, and he played a good safety there. Unfortunate there that the 1 didn't drop. And then from there on he was out. Judged that nicely to get on the 2. If all players played like that, look, we wouldn't need a shot clock.
I wonder if Luke Salvas and Tony Drago ever played each other. Anyway, we'll get back to that later. Michael Feliciano, can he break and run out to pull within one? He trails 3 racks to 5 in this race to 7. 1 ball is down. He has a legal break. He has a shot on the 2. This could be his moment.
Probably his best break of the match so far, I think. He's going to have a nice shot on the 3 as well. Might just drop this in the side. Oh, I say drop it in the side. He crashed it in the side. Certainly not afraid of these side pockets, are they? It's difficult to see where the problems are. I mean, get as straight as you can on the 6 when it comes to it. And it's okay.
Hardest shot I see here is 6 to 7. As long as he gets the right angle on the 6. He can go around the table for the 7, the same pocket.
Yeah, he could also, depending how straight he gets on it, just hold it. But he's gone too much angle on this now, though. Yeah, so as you suggested, he's going to have to...
Yeah.
Well, he still might go just back and forth.
Yeah, back and forth. The 7 ball isn't welded to that rail, which is a good thing for him.
And if he can get nicely on this 7 into the top left as we look, he can just play a draw shot back. Oh, he's gone round 2 rails.
Yeah, kissed
Nicely
an 8.
played.
That'll work. That will work just fine. And short side to the 8.
Yeah, this is a good comeback. You kind of got the feeling that, you know, he really was so off his game. The only way was up.
Sometimes patience is all you need. And Michael Feliciano has won another rack. And he's pulled to within 1. 5-4. He trails.
Yeah, and he'll be feeling the better of the 2 players now, I think. 5-1 up he was. That was the key shot, wasn't it? Played it really nicely. Can he continue? We'll find out when we continue. See you soon. Well, this looked like it was going to be a runaway for the man at the table. Led 5-1. Michael Feliciano's got other ideas on his mind. It's 5-4. And all of a sudden, the brake's not working.
Okay. Dry brake. Is there a rail first way to pot this one ball in? That's my question.
Yeah, thing is, can't really see a decent push. He might have a go at it.
Look at the two ball.
Oh,
It's all the way on the other side.
He's just going to play safe. Draw off the... Oh, that's not a good shot. That's gone completely wrong. I thought he was going to try and draw off the one ball and hold him behind the four. Don't quite know what he played there, to be honest.
Okay.
Played a beauty.
Yeah. As long as he can get to that 4 ball and not run afoul of the 8 and get back on the 9, it's a runnable rack. Not an easy, straightforward one, but it's runnable.
Yeah, just needs to hold the cue ball for this 3 ball and then get decent on the 4. Very creative. Is he too straight? Big stroke coming, guys. Big stroke. Wow, how did he get into that? What a great effort. Unlucky.
I thought he could have played that with follow with left hand spin. Couldn't he have done that? I don't know.
I think he was a little bit too straight, to be honest.
It's gotten out of line, and he's scratched, and he's taken another object ball, and he's given ball in hand to Michael Feliciano. And you hate to do it because the 4 was going to be a tough ass to get to. And not only did he scratch and give him ball in hand, he solved that problem as well. Wow. Who says there are no comebacks and alternate break? Stop out really here. Cosmo for Michael Feliciano.
Every match today has been close. And we can expect that.
Michael Feliciano has drawn level into a virtual race to 2. 5-all against John Kenneth Kent. What a change in momentum we've seen.
Yeah, I've just done a quick calculation as we watched that terrific effort there. If he'd have missed the 7 ball, he might have been on it. Who knows? We'll never know. And then a bit of a crazy shot there.
On the 3, he couldn't have just pot the 3 and then play safe on the 4. Maybe. I don't. In hindsight.
It's
Maybe.
a wonderful thing, isn't it, hindsight?
Hindsight, so beautiful. We're all the best in the world with hindsight.
And we're back. This is really hotting up, isn't it? Race to 7. I've just done a calculation. The winner of this event could jump up to number 24 on the Matchroom ranking money list. Who do you fancy to win this? Come on, give me a name.
It's like trying to ask who's going to win a golf tournament, like a major championship. There are 20 guys here who could win this. It's the nature of the game and it's the quality of the competition, really. So it's hard to pick somebody.
Well, let me ask you another way. Who would you like to see win it?
I'd like to see any Filipino win it, to be honest. Ideally, somebody who's not unheralded. That would be nice. John Kenneth Kent doesn't look too interested in this. He's sending it back.
Yeah, interesting push that. Could get a nice safe here if he can draw in behind that 5 ball. There's 3 possible blockers there, plus the 3 ball up the table. Send this round a couple of rails.
Look at that shaft, that striped shaft.
Yeah, I thought it was striped earlier, but I thought, no, it can't be striped.
It's striped. Not every day you see that. It's maple and something else, I guess.
Maple and ebony, maybe.
For all we know. A bit of Cocobolo thrown in, for all we know.
Cocobolo.
Ovancol.
Better Call Saul. That's his favourite desk, Cocobolo. Again, that long bridge look off the rail.
It's a comfortable bridge, but it's not necessarily mean it's the best bridge. It's got distance.
That could have been a lot worse. I think he might find himself in a little bit of trouble here, though, behind that 6.
Yeah. It's the obvious play. He wants this to get super glued behind that 6.
The only problem with this shot, he has to get in behind the 6 because the 2 ball is going to be going towards the corner. He might be thin in this look. Play it into the 7 ball, get distance. Not hard enough, though. And he could have afforded to gone a lot harder than that. But it seems like we haven't seen this guy pot a ball for quite some time.
Oh, almost got it.
Good effort.
He deserved this leave.
Yeah, fascinating match, isn't it? The way it started off, 5-1 up, John Kenneth Kent. This is nice as well. This is a great shot. This is a really nice shot. He's got the 2 railer if he needs it. It's just going to bend it round slightly. Look there, you can see aiming right on the right-hand edge of the cue ball. Try and get in behind it.
Oh. An opening now for Michael Feliciano to get to the hill. As is always the case, the first shot is the hardest. The rest. Oh, great pot. Righteous pot.
He's certainly come with some great shots when he's had to. Missed a couple of shockers early on, which is why he went 5-1 down.
I would imagine it's the 8-9 combination here, unless he can find a way to get to a short side on the 8.
Yeah, I think it all depends now how he gets on this 7 from this 6 ball. And it looks like he needs to try and work the cue ball out. So just draw back. That's pretty good, isn't it? He can go anywhere he wants from there. Terrific shot. I think it's going to be the combo, though.
He has angle to go either way, I think. And you're right. He's gone for the combo. He wants it straight, though.
He might be playing the carom because he's overhit that.
Yeah, the 9's kind of a bit off the rail, though. But, yeah, he's got to go for the billiard. I think he's got this, though. He's got it, yeah. There you go.
No problem.
Feliciano on the hill, 6-5.
Whole match has swung round completely. And he's still stretching. You need to ask him after this match. Has he got some back problem or did he sleep bad? Certainly started so slow. Well, at least it will be John Kenneth Kent breaking off when we return. Could we have another hill, Bob? We could do. We could do. Really overhit that, but always had the carom or the billiard. And we'll be back to see if he can complete the comeback very shortly. Well, coming to the end of this, 6-5 on the hill. Michael Feliciano coming up next. Ko Ping Han against Carlo Biardo. That's a huge match, isn't it? Looking forward to that. Meanwhile, looking forward to this rack here. Jolly B, John Kenneth Kent breaking off, makes the one in the side. It's a legal break, it's okay. 2 balls past the head string. And a shot on the 3. Okay, it's a little bit awkward, but he's got an open shot at it. 2 ball as well in the corner.
This is the key shot right here, not just in terms of pocketing, but getting shape on the 4.
Great shot. Really awkward that was. Now he needs a big shot on this.
Wow, this is going to be something.
Well, we know what he's going to do here, don't we? If he's anything like what he's been doing up to now. Big draw stroke. Try and keep that head down.
No, he
Bit
put a
snatchy.
Yeah.
Bit quick. Oh, look, where's it going though? Nickname Jolly B could easily be Jack in the Box because he's up like one off most shots. Fancy this row first.
He's here. He hears you.
Needs a bit of luck, or is it going to end up behind the 7?
Would you
Is it
believe
going to
it?
end up behind the
Would
7?
you believe it? Would you believe it? Oh my goodness. Jump cue.
Really go through it, don't they? Well, magic wands are black and white. This is a black and white jump stick. Can he work some magic? Oh, look at this. He's changed his mind.
Who says pool's not a sport? Pool players run too.
Oh, look at this.
What a gift. What a gift. Wow. And yes, it was the right decision. He's fluked in a ball. There's a chance to run out. Cruel for John Kenneth Kent if Feliciano runs out from here.
It's not over just yet. It's not over just yet. Oh.
That point has played a role in the last 2 days here.
Well, what a bullet he's dodged here. Looked down and out at 5-1. And he's won the next 5 racks. Can he make it 6? He's going to, and he'll be breathing a sigh of relief. And in it goes, and wow, John Kenneth Kent will be absolutely distraught after that. He goes out. Michael Feliciano moves on to the next round. We'll be back next. Ko Ping Han against Carlo Biardo, and they don't get much better than Carlo Biardo, US Open champion, of course, world champion. He's won everything. We'll be back with that very, very shortly.
Look at
Thanks
this.
for watching, guys. Did you enjoy it?
Oh yeah, they're the most
cruel piece of luck.
But Feliciano fought back, a deserving winner.
Yeah, never gave up. See you for the next one, guys, on the other side very, very soon. And welcome back to the Great White Arena here in Manila. It's the Sharks International 9-Ball Open, and what a clash this is. Ko Pin Han against the Black Tiger, Carlo Biardo, world champion, US Open champion. You name it, he's won it. Most recent event he won was the Manny Pacquiao 10-Ball Open. Reigning champion of that, 2023.
Okay, here we go. So Ko Ping Hang, the third brother. Are there more coming, by the way? I only thought there were two. Turns out there were three. I presume he's the last?
Well, for the moment, I guess. And Ko Pin Han has won the leg and will break. And let's just run through the rules for you. We're breaking from the box. You will see it clearly marked on the table. The 9 is on the spot, not the 1. And you have to make 3 points. And the way you make points on the break, every ball down counts as 1, and every ball past the head string counts as 1. Get a total of 3 points, make a ball, and you're still at the table. Well, look at this. Worst possible start for the youngest Ko brother, 24 years old.
And Carlo Biardo. When you talk about the players in the world who have won both the World 9-Ball Championship and the US Open, it's a very, very select list. And Carlo Biardo is on it. Him and Efren Reyes, the only Filipinos. Well, actually, no, Alex Pagulayan also won a US Open and a World 9-Ball. It's a rarefied air in the history of pool. And I like his chances of running out here.
39 years old. In October, he'll be 40 and he'll be eligible for a Hall of Famer. Now, is he Hall of Fame material?
A few more major championships and we can say yes. He's born in La Union but grew up in Quezon City, and he once worked as a T-boy in a golf driving range. Humble background, and he's risen to the dizzying heights. He's got that piston-like stroke that has served him very, very well in his career.
Yeah, he's one of the best safety players and one of the best getting out of safeties that I've ever seen.
Could you make the list of the players who've won US Open and a World 9-Ball? It's Efren Reyes, Earl Strickland, Johnny Archer, Nick Varner,
Shane Van Bonen.
Mika Immonen. I believe Pagulayan has won. Shane Van. Who else? Darren Appleton?
Don't think he's...
Darren Appleton's won a World 10-Ball, not a World 9-Ball.
He hasn't won a World 9-Ball.
Yeah. Ralph Souquet, of course, and I think Oliver Ortman. Torsten's won. It's quite a lot, actually, but there's some big names who haven't won both of them. And this man defeated Aloysius Yap 2 years ago to complete the double. And his work's not done in the pool world. There's a lot of good pool left in this gentleman.
Yeah, I did hear from somebody that he had shoulder surgery, which is why we didn't see him in a few tournaments.
He must have a very good surgeon because he's racing through this rack with no issues. One nil.
Yeah, pure class, isn't he, Biardo?
years ago, before he hit his prime, our buddy Jean-Michel Beryl was saying, Carlo Biado, he's the best in the world. And he wasn't lying, because Biado went on to win a world championship and the U.S. Open. He beat Roland Garcia in an all-Filipino final over in Qatar.
Yeah, he did. And also got to the final the following year where Josh Filler beat him.
Because nobody was beating Josh Filler then. Or even now.
Off to a good start, the Black Tiger. We was just having a little bit of a chat off air about the World 8 Ball, and Carlo was in that. Didn't fare too well in that, but he did win the Puerto Rico Open as well last November. And of course he won the World Teams with partners Rubelin Armit, who we saw earlier, and Johan Chua.
He's a winner. What can you say?
Yeah, that 9 ball is in an interesting position, isn't it?
Okay, he's given him the entire 2 ball off the push. Surely Copenhagen's going to hit this.
Interesting. There you see the side pockets. Treacherous. And to get a foul out of Carlo Biado, you're going to have to do something a little bit more special than that.
2-rail escape.
No, he can hit it.
Oh, he can hit it all day.
Look at the English he's putting on this as well. He's going to send the cube all the way round the table behind the 4 ball. That's the plan. Not quite. Good effort though.
So I guess we can say about the Coe families, the younger they get, the taller they get. This guy could be mistaken for a basketball player.
Yeah, he is the tallest of the 3. Chung is very, very wispy, isn't he? Very small.
Very wiry and, yeah.
And Ko Pin Yi the boss of the three. Certainly got the biggest hair, Ko Pin-Yi, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He's such a cool dude. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, unlucky. Was going to have to get the jump cue out here.
That's
And that is actually a Ko Brothers made jump cue. Now, can he jump off this and carry him into the 9-ball?
They've got a lathe in their house, a couple of tools maybe. Well, imagine the pressure of having to jump with that and trying to sell it at the same time.
Yeah.
Imagine. And he kick this in. That's cuttable for Carlo, I think.
Yeah, this goes.
Looks like it doesn't really have to worry about the cue ball here, I think. He's loading it up with inside, though.
I think he's having to turn it around the 8-ball slightly. That was a much better shot than it looked. Well controlled. Nicely on the 4-ball. Oh, I say nicely. He's a little bit straight on this.
Just bump it forward and get it somewhere in the middle of the table for the next ball, for the 5.
Might be going. Is he going round first?
I don't think so.
No. No, he's not ideal here. Just committing the potting angle to memory, visualizing it. Right in the heart of the pocket. Beautiful shot. Made it look so easy.
That had lots of spin on it also. He's gonna take some beating, this guy.
Yeah, the Tiger beginning to roar.
I guess you and I could have finished these last 2 balls.
You speak for yourself.
2-0.
Yeah, this is a World 9-ball tour ranking event.
A beautiful 2-rail kick shot there by Ko Ping-Han, almost Efren-esque. But then he left that on. Yeah, so who beat Carlo Biado? We'll figure that out after this break. Okay, yeah, I'll take it while you look for that. And if you find something, you can just. Welcome back. Rack number 3. Kopinghan from Chinese Taipei. The third of the Ko brothers. Trying to find his footing. Following the footsteps of Ko Ping Yi and Ko Ping Chung. Legal break. And there's a shot on the 1, but the queuing is very awkward because of that 8 ball. If you happen to be on Instagram, please follow Sharks Billiards there for all the info on the great work that Hadley Mariano and the rest of his crew do here. That is a righteous pot there with awkward queuing, and it's opened the table up beautifully for Kopinghan. Just needs to steer clear of this 9 ball off this 2. That'll be okay. That'll be fine. The Taiwanese style, you know, it's just very. They all stroke the same. They're low on the ball, very rigid, but technically flawless.
Yeah, and he's got the help of 2 older brothers as well.
Oh, and he's kind of fluked in the 9 ball as well. The hand has gone up in apology. He made a mess of the position on the next ball, but you'll take that all day.
Yeah, the 1 ball. What a shot that was. Brushed the 9, didn't mean to. And then trying to send the cue ball round 3 rails. Just happened to encounter the 9 ball. And in it went. We're level.
Piado to break. Makes the 1 ball legal break. Has a clear look at the 2 ball, but it's not an easy pocket. Safety may be on the cards. Safety or kind of shot to nothing here. Keep the cue ball on the bottom of the table. It's pure safety, and he has overhit it a hair, but he has now he can see this. Copingham can see this. Whether he can get enough purchase on the 2 ball to cut it in is another question. Extension called from Copingham.
Yeah, Ronnie Alcano has beaten Nokioi on the hill.
Ronnie the Volcano Alcano. One of the real characters of Philippine pool, but also one of its greatest players.
Yeah, I've still not. Yeah, I've still not had the pleasure of meeting him yet. You're going to have to introduce me.
I will. Look at that.
Beautiful.
Look at that.
Almost makes it look too easy.
He stopped there, and I thought, has our monitor frozen or something? His focus and concentration on another level.
Yeah, let's not forget, playing for $30,000 first prize, 15 to the runner-up, 7.5 to the losing semi-finalists, all the way down to the last 32, who'll take home $700 for their troubles, and then 1,725 losing last 16. Total prize fund $100,000. Biardo will want a piece of that. Everything dead center of the pocket at the moment.
Interesting his pre-shot routine. He takes a few short practice swings. Doesn't take a full practice swing. Leaves it there. Then just one little piston-like strike. 3-1, Carlo Biado.
The Tiger is pouncing. Nice break and run. Sorry, not a break and run. It was a safety shot, wasn't it? On the 2-ball that got him in.
Loose safety there. Oh. It's not the first loose safety is given, and you do not give loose safeties to Carlo Biado.
Pretty to watch. Cool as you like.
Rack number 5. Copingham, he's in a bit of a hole against a legend. He needs to channel the honor of his family name here. One ball down, but I think this is... I gotta check how many balls went down. Two balls down, one in the kitchen. This is legal. There's a shot on the 2. Nope, illegal. Just 2 points on that break. Biado with a chance to go 4-1 up. And he's going to make it a quick rack. 3-9 combination is the call.
He's giving it a good look, isn't he? And this could be very, very, very quick. And how costly is that illegal break? Right, it's dead on, isn't it? Just have to imagine you're putting the 3 into the corner, and just like that, just plays 2 shots, wins the rack. He won't mind that.
And he's breaking next as well. Well, a lot of the balls got tied up in the lower quadrant of the table for some reason.
Yeah, played it rail first as well, that 2 ball. Make sure he got down for that 3 combo.
He's in stroke. He is so in stroke.
We're going to be back. Can he get another one? He'll be breaking next after the break. For 1 to Carlo Biado, and breaking. Beginning to look a little bit ominous for young Co, but as we saw in the last match, 5-1 up, wasn't he, as well?
Ooh, legal break and a sweet look at the 2. This is looking like 5-1.
Yeah, cue ball going very close, but nicely on the 2, can hold for the 3 into the opposite corner.
guess as he lines up this 3 to the 4, he doesn't want to have too much angle on the 4, I would imagine. Kind of straightish. Yeah, just like that. He's making the game look easy. Well, looks like you've been doing some research, Mr. White.
Please don't ask me to pronounce the name properly.
I heard
Hang
it,
on,
yeah.
I will. Let me pronounce it. Hold on a second.
Ado Adi Asis Tadike.
That was my Filipino. Good.
Yeah. Ado Asis Tadike was the player who sent Carlo Biado to the one-loss side. Hill. And that's why he's playing today and not tomorrow. Meanwhile, Carlo Biado is in imperious form right here. He's mowing down Copingham 5-1 with the break and run out. Never heard of Ado Tadike. He must be a player.
Yeah, this is great, isn't it? Exactly what you'd expect from the Black Tiger. He's pouncing, and we'll be back. Welcome back. We were just having a little bit of a chat, Bob and myself, about maybe what is a weakness of the guy at the table now. And you'd have to say, Bob, it's his safety, right? It's been a little bit loose today.
Yeah. At this level, against a player like Biado, you really want to lock them up and not give them a place to breathe.
I mean, that was a textbook break, that though. Beautiful break. Got that arc on the cue ball. You see that off that rail. Comes back, hits the 9. Nice position on the 2. 3 is a little bit awkward. He needs to get back to where he is now, really.
Yeah. He's going to have to put a stroke on this somehow.
Yeah, nice high ball.
Now
What a great stroke that is.
That's a shot right there.
Shot of the match so far.
Yeah.
Unfortunate to get so close to this rail. But he's got a chance at it. Nothing to do with the cue ball. Just has to make the 3 ball. And he'll be nicely on the 4 into the side.
Yeah. Can he make 2 tough shots in a row? Yes, he can.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Carlo unfazed. He'll sit and wait his turn. He's the coolest man in the building at the moment, I think.
Vietos spent his share of sitting in the chair and having one of the co-brothers run out for sure. He's had his battles for sure over the years. Okay, key shot right here. He's landed perfectly. Almost 2 straight. I thought he was going to land on top of that 7 for a moment. Very straight.
I think he can just draw back off this with some low left. Or can he force it forward? We're soon going to find out. Perfect angle to see whether he's aiming low, and he is. Or is he? Oh, he's undecided himself. I think he's going forward.
The 9 ball takes off the short side shape. That's a good shot.
Very good shot. He really, really forced an angle there, didn't he? Nicely done.
Good out. Good out for Copenhagen.
Yeah, it was that shot on the 2 ball. We're going to have the pleasure of seeing that again any second now. Really was a great shot on the 2 and followed it up with a fantastic shot on the 3. I think if you had to pick the best rack we've seen today, run out wise, I think this is the one. This shot coming up now on the 2 was absolutely exquisite. Look at the action he got on that cue ball, and then this off the rail.
Don't you love seeing that cue ball curl and go
And
forward?
even that shot,
Yeah.
you know, digging down, low left on the cue ball, swinging it over. Another great shot here. Fabulous run out. Look at that as well. Take a bow, Mr. Coe. Perfect. Come back for more. And we're back. Tiger at the table. Breaking off 5-2.
If he breaks and runs out here, it's gonna be very tough for Copenhagen to stay in this tournament.
Where's the cue ball
Cue
going?
ball.
Oof.
Okay, he's got a shot on the 2. Has he missed the ball in this match? Has he made any error?
I haven't seen him miss a ball.
Yeah.
Yet.
His TPA must be really high right now. And that's like a drill, the way those balls are all clustered there in an arc.
Wow.
Just as he hit.
He stood up.
Yeah, and the beeper ran, and then of course we commentator cursed him, or at least I did.
No, you did.
Yeah, I did, yeah.
And I don't believe in that anyway. It's a load of tosh.
But it happens. Boy, it happens. All my career. Wow. I've seen it happen to Steve Davis also. He says, this player does so well at keeping the cue ball, controlling the cue ball off the break, and he scratched it immediately.
If you say it enough times, then of course it will happen occasionally. It's called coincidence, not commentator's curse.
If he wins this rack and breaks and runs out the next one, it's going to be 5-4.
Yeah, and this guy is very, very dangerous when he gets in stroke.
Yeah, but he's made a poor shot on the 3 here.
He's okay though. He can go twice across. Cue ball anywhere sort of central again is okay.
When you're cutting this thin, it makes it that much harder to control where the cue ball is going. Hello! Okay, that's fine.
Calm down.
Boy. He'll need to really slow roll this one in, doesn't he? Can he even hold it? Maybe throw this one and hit it full with left-hand spin to throw it in.
He can draw it even.
Throw it into that short rail and come back out.
He's looking at going round and leaving it longer. Look, just anywhere where he is now is okay.
Okay.
Would have liked a little bit more, I guess, but may have to play some kind of... Wow. I think he can go up and down, actually.
Up and down, a little bit of right, get to the left side of the table for the 7. He's made heavy weather of this rack.
Unnecessary heavy lifting, as the great Robles says. Bit under hit. No, it's fine.
Okay, I think we can say now he's pretty much back in line now.
Cue ball between the rail and the 8.
It's natural, I think. Pretty much natural, isn't it? Oh, I think he's digging in.
Yeah, side rail. No, he's going round the back of it. Oh, he's caught it, but he's all right. What did I say at 5-1? Remember, Michael Feliciano was 5-1 down against Mr. Jollibee, John Kenneth Kent, and came back and won it. And he never had another shot, did he?
Yeah.
Jollibee never won another rack.
There will be no coronation in this match. 5-3, Copenhagen pulls one back.
And uncharacteristic miss, and the first miss of the match for the Tiger there. Copenhagen done the rest. Got very close to the side pocket there. My co-commentator almost had a heart attack. In it goes. Out we go. We'll see you soon. Well, it's kind of been a theme, hasn't it, today? Somebody has gone out, got very high up, like 4-5-1. And then all of a sudden, as we think it's going to be run away with, back comes the other player. Well, he looks so much like his oldest brother there, down on the cue.
Got some distance to cover for the 2, and there's some blockage there with the 3. You see a decent push out here. Push to a jump. No. I don't like this at all. Carlo's going to eat this up. I think Carlo's going to eat this up.
What's he going to do here?
Beats me. I just know he's going to eat it up. That top corner, those 3 balls. He could get. No, he doesn't like it. Okay.
Yeah, because the 6 is in the way to play that shot that he would like to have played.
Put the cue ball there. Up top right, yeah?
That's what he wanted to do, yeah, but he's not going to do this. I don't think so. He's going to get in behind the 6 here, I think.
We've been critical of his safety play. Let's see if he can bounce
Maybe
back.
going Ralph first. No, he's going behind the 6.
Wow, weakish. If this doesn't cut in, there's a bank on, and Beato's a very good banker.
You mentioned earlier about maybe a weakness and Achilles heel of young Co. And you mentioned the safety just not quite up to standard.
If he straightens this up with speed, I think he can make it into that top side pocket as we see it now.
He's going for it. He's going for it.
No.
He's gone for it in the side. What a great shot that is. Oh, don't ruin the 6. Has he ruined the 6?
He's ruined the 6. He'll cross that bridge when he gets there. First get to the 4.
right on board there with him looking down the queue.
No, you know, looking at that 6, maybe it passes in as it scrapes in off the within that first diamond. Maybe. Wow! Wow! Wow!
What a shot he's played there.
Yeah, I think it goes. I think it scrapes in.
He timed it beautifully. Really was a special shot. Yeah, he can slide this in off the rail. Cloth's only not 2 days old yet. Well, it went straight in.
Yeah.
The eye of the tiger. Oh, didn't get the English on it, did he?
Yeah, he doesn't need to worry about the cue ball, though. He just needs to cut this in. That cue ball's going to go parallel to that head string, back and forth. Anywhere there is fine.
Carlo's got this lovely little habit when I'm commentating with Marcus Shamat, Mosconi Cup legend, of course, as a player and a captain. He's got this little thing that he does. He tuts when something doesn't go quite right, like that.
Mm-hmm.
And he'd done it when he played on to the 8 there, and it just reminded me of Marcus Shamat. What a Mosconi legend he is.
One of the best Swedish players ever. And this was the doom of Copenhagen.
I mean, that was such a good shot in the side, wasn't it, though, still?
Yeah.
And then this shot was just beautiful. I could watch that all day long, that one. Just as simple as that.
Carlo on the hill.
And we're back. It's Carlo Biardo, local legend on the hill against Ko Pin Han. Would love to finish this off with a break and run.
Okay, legal. And
2 ball. There's a shot at this.
yeah.
He'll be going for it.
The 4 and the 9 are the issue.
Got that lovely arc on the cue ball once again.
That cut break arc. This might be a back and forth and back shot, I think, with the cue ball. Might hit the
three
side rails
times.
twice each. No, just once.
Perfect.
Okay. Whoa.
I need the rest here, or the bridge as you call it, or the rake. Got many names.
You know the
I know a
Filipino
lot
term.
worse.
The Filipino term for it.
No.
Tiririt. Tiririt.
What does that mean?
That's the name for the mechanical bridge. Tiririt. The Filipino pool jargon is very rich. Okay. The way he's hit it, I think he can throw this in.
Yeah, he's on it. Perfect.
I have a feeling that Copenhagen's future in this tournament is rather limited.
The ref couldn't wait to put the bridge back.
Great.
He wants got to get it out again now. Can I have the bridge, please? Or can he reach it? He can't. He wants the bridge again. He held on to it for so long and then put it back, and Carlo said, give me it again, please. Nicely done.
There's that 9 in that horrible spot again. But, you know, it's off the rail. Comfortably off the rail. Not going to bother former world champion Ricardo Beado.
Extension.
Such a cool customer, isn't he, Carlo Beado? Beautifully judged once again. One of the nice guys of Paul.
Real gentleman. Always a pleasure to chat with. I happened to be in Shanghai in 2018 for another event when they were having the World Cup of Pool there. I got to visit him and Jeff DeLuna. And I guess that's one way.
What a shot.
To get straight on the 9.
What a shot that was. Carlo Beado break and runs to win the match 7-3.
Very impressive. He's a threat to win this tournament for sure, even off the loser's side.
Yeah, very, very impressive from start to finish. Carlo Beado was just a little hiccup where he missed that 2 ball, but it's the only ball he has missed, I think. And then this 2 ball here, a lot more difficult than the one he missed before. No mistake this time.
He managed that cluster, that little jam up with the 9 so well.
And this, for me, is a gorgeous shot.
That's
a little bit of showboating.
Left spin, right?
Yeah, left spin instead of what you'd expect it to do. In it goes, the handshake. We're off. We'll be back very, very soon with Jonas Magpantai against Man Nguyen Han. See you soon, guys.
Welcome back to coverage of the Sharks International 9 ball. Mark White is going to take a break, and we welcome Manny Argonza into the commentary booth. Good afternoon.
Hey, good
Manny.
afternoon, Bob. Nice to be here with you. And looks like on that lag, it's our boy Jonas Magpantay here who won that right for the first break.
And just fill us in about the credentials of this promising young player.
Well, he's one of those guys that's locally known as the silent killer, coming from the province of Mindoro. Very talented guy. He's also a regular here in the Sharks Pro Division. Won several of the events here as well. The 10-man ring game, Dark Horses, and even the... Oh, hang on. As I was saying, even the King of the Hill, or the Three Kings events.
And he's made a legal break, a legal break here. Avoided scratching on the cue ball. Has a piece of the 2 ball to maybe make a bit of a safety here against his opponent, Nguyen Din Man from Vietnam. This is a loser's bracket match. So it's a winner go home.
So both players are already playing on the losers bracket here. What a shot there from Jonas Magpantay.
No safety there. I realized that was cuttable. And as long as he can knock this one in without getting into the 5. Oh, he played the combination, and he has enough room for the 3, I think.
Well, he's maintained control of that 3 ball. I thought for a second he was going to snooker himself behind the 8. Ooh, almost overran his position there. Well, now that I was seeing the angle, it's not almost. He did overrun it.
Should be natural to come back for the 6. He's right back in line.
I can tell you this, Bob. He's pretty handy on the table.
I wonder where in Mindoro. Do they come from Calapan? Do they come from Puerto Galera?
I'm not quite sure, though.
It's
My memory fails me at that, Bob. But looks like as for wherever he's come from, they must play pretty good pool there, because he just did some pretty good handiwork on this rack.
It's amazing how they come from all over the place. Of course, we know Central Luzon is a hotbed, but Briados from Metro Manila.
From
You got
La
players,
Union, actually.
La Union. We got players also from Davao, and we have Jonas Magpantay, the pride of Mindoro, who's broken and run out to send a clear message in rack number 1.
You know what I'm finding very pleasant here? There's a really good number of Vietnamese players this time here in the Philippines on this particular competition.
Look at that 2 ball and that combination. The one that I used to watch in the old Asian 9 ball tour is Luong Chi Dong.
Oh yeah, that. And speaking of Long Chi Dong, that memorable rack between I believe it was him and Jeff De Luna.
Mm-hmm.
Or was it the one with Vilmos Foldes?
Again,
The 3 foul event. That was it. But anyway,
Okay, rack number 2. Let's see what the gentleman from Vietnam can offer up on his break. He makes a ball, and it's going to be an illegal break. Only one of the possible 3 points. He sits down. Magpantay may have a look at this blue too. Maybe.
I think he does. Maybe not enough to. Hang on.
I think
So was it returned to the
it
player?
looks like it was returned. Yeah, it was returned. And out comes the shorty for Wendenman. And
That's a foul.
it's an air ball.
Now, so Jonas comes to the table with ball in hand here. And looking at the table here, it looks like his problem would come in the form of the purple 5.
Yep.
That purple 5 is not in a very accessible place unless he would he would play shape on it for a bank to the opposite side pocket.
Yeah.
So here we go.
Left-handed shot for Magpantay. Mark was ranting about this. He can't believe it when players play left-handed instead of using the rake, like a typical snooker player. I'm glad Mark didn't have to suffer through that shot, but he made it. Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Looks like the way he put his cue ball here, he plans to run through the 8, or at least the 5-8 cluster here.
Hard to see from this angle, whether.
Yeah.
Well, we'll know soon enough.
No,
He's playing the bank.
he's playing the bank.
Yeah.
When I saw him hit low on that cue ball, it's the bank. And are the banks open for Magpantay at this hour?
Yep. Oh, yeah. Right in the heart. It must be so demoralizing if you're playing against a guy like that who handles a difficult situation that astutely. You gotta say, this Sharks, the nightly matches on Sharks, they really help keep these guys in stroke and competing and.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
The regular competitions here in Sharks, they do have our players in good shape for these kinds of tournament formats. And this 9 ball to get a 2-0 lead. There you go. Jonas Magpantay, 2 in front, and Nguyen Dinman still to put his name on the board.
Wendenman actually has yet to pocket a ball in this match. That's not on a break.
Well, he needs more table time here, Bob. He needs to somehow take that time off or away from Jonas Magpantay. But too early to say. We're still just in our second rank or coming into our third. So let's see what the guy has.
Here we go. Rack number 3. Jonas Magpantay wants to make it 3-0 with a break and run out here. He's all over his Vietnamese opponent. Legal. And a shot on the 2.
I'm beginning to see a pattern here wherein the cue ball tends to wind up after the break. Tends to wind up to either the top or the bottom area of the table, and the lowest numbered ball on the other side. That seems to be the pattern here, the predominant pattern, whether it was the earlier games or this game.
A twitch there from Magpantay. Chance now for Windin Man to show us what he's got. He needs to come up with a shot here, though.
Oh yeah, this is very makeable. I expect him to make this and have good position on the 3. Position on the 3 is very natural, Bob, and from the looks of it, in the words of the great Noel Sarate, this rack is very runnable.
Mm-hmm. I used that term a few hours ago, and I had no idea it was patented by Noel Zarate. I had no idea. Yeah, Noel's a legend around here. The hardest working guy in Philippine sportscasting.
Oh, I agree. I agree.
This guy, he doesn't want to go out without a fight. As you mentioned, the quality of the Vietnamese players, quite good.
Well, lately they have been making or having a lot of competition there in Vietnam. Okay, for Philippine, or rather for 9-ball pool, and maybe that's the reason why they are showing more presence in international competitions. And this 9-ball to open his account here. Nguyen Din Man puts his name on the board here. 2-1, trailing 1 against Jonas Magpantay.
He's definitely not overawed. Is this Vietnamese? He faced some tough shots there, but he shows he's got what it takes.
Oh yeah, I agree. Here we go. This is the miss from Jonas, and left a window here, a window of opportunity for the Vietnamese player. And as they say, that's history.
Rack number 4. Open man. Legal break. But, and he has a shot on the 2. Yeah. The lowest numbered ball. The 1 is down.
That was a monster of a break, Bob. But as for the shot on the 2, it's too close to call for me. But looks like he does have a thin cut here.
I've seen a lot thinner made today. Unless that 6 is in the way. Now the 6 is in the way.
Oh, yeah.
So he pushes.
Oh, this is a challenge. He's basically challenging Jonas Magpantay to go for this too. This is very makeable, Bob. Does he underestimate Jonas Magpantay? Or does he feel like he has Jonas Magpantay's number here?
Wow. And he's thrown that back at Wendinman and said, if that's your idea of a push out to threaten me, well, that's what I think of that. That's a righteous pot right there from the silent killer.
Uh-huh. And all of a sudden, this rack just seemed to open up for Jonas. Barring any major mistakes, this is looking like a 3-1 lead in favor of the boy from Mindoro.
Can you believe I've never been to Mindoro? It's something I've got to, I gotta get myself to Galera.
Oh, lovely little island there.
I've heard so much about it. And the Star Tollway makes it a lot easier to get to these days, I'm told. Just a quick hop from Batangas City.
From Port of Batangas, yes. Yeah. From Manila, it's pretty much a straight shot to Batangas Port. So
2 hours only, or even less.
Right. But as we say that, Jonas Magpantay is definitely taking care of business here. After that first shot on the 2, everything just seemed like was well in the open.
Slow down. Perfect. Boy. How must Wendinman feel right now? He gave him that push out and he drains the long pot as if it's nothing. 3-1 Magpantay leads.
I don't know what he's feeling, but I can tell you he's thinking, I'm not going to do that again.
The push out is a strange creature. You didn't need to think about the cue ball with that pot either. Just no English.
Push out actually seemed a little strange to me. That's why he gave Jonas that kind of
Okay, rack number 5. We see very few illegal breaks now today.
Well, most of the players have become really aware of that. Rather, beware of the illegal breaks. A lot of them have lost several racks because of that simple mistake. But here we go. Jonas Magpantay made another monster break here, making that one almost automatic to the side. And he does have a shot on the 2. Now, this is not a simple shot. Okay, and he does have options here. But it is makeable should he elect to do so to that right corner pocket.
Gotta think quick here with this.
Looks like he's going safe. Sending the cue ball around behind the 5. Oh, rather.
Oh, look at this. Oh, didn't quite get behind the 7.
Oh, doesn't matter about
yeah.
Check it out.
The 7's taken off the most obvious escape.
Exactly. Now this is mean. This is mean. With this kind of formation or that 7 ball blocking that side rail, the Vietnamese player is forced to take the long route here.
1, 2.
Has to avoid the 9. Oh, and that's a foul. And what's even worse, he loosened up the 2-6 cluster.
Couldn't have been worse for him.
Oh, and he knows it. That shake of the head shows it all. However, look, the saving grace here is that the 3 is not readily available in its most obvious pockets.
That's why he played the shot this way to rustle things up, and now maybe another safety is in the offing.
I think he's looking to get behind the 6 here.
You called it. And you called it well. That's a great shot.
There you go. Well, that seems to be the only option for him at that point. The Vietnamese is left with a 2-rail kick. The 1-rail option is there, but that's something I wouldn't advise. Okay, so he might be looking. Oh, hang on. Did he just really look at that 1-rail escape? He did, and this is the reason why I didn't want that 1-rail option there. Okay, with that, there was so much more of a chance that it will sell out, and this is it. I thought for sure he would have chosen the 2-rail one.
That's all water under the bridge now. Now the issue here is the 7 has gotten cozied up there behind the 9.
No, if Jonas is feeling frisky, he can take care of that problem here. But I don't think he'll do that.
No. May have to play the 6 to the 7 and really drop that cue ball the lower left part of the table. Or he plays safe on the 7.
Let's see what he does here.
Key shot.
Oh, he's going to do a zigzag pattern towards the 7. There you go. Does he really want to play below the 9? Oh, this is tricky, Bob. This is tricky.
It's going to be sweet if he pulls it off. Yeah. He followed the line of the pattern. If he doesn't have it naturally, he might have it rail first.
I think the rail first option here offers good positional value.
Yeah, the cue ball's going to crawl up that long rail. Oh, my goodness. That's a surprising miss. That is a real surprise to me.
Well, I was surprised he missed that as well. I didn't expect that. Okay. But at least the Vietnamese player has a chance here. He has to avoid the 9 coming out 3 rails.
Is this
Three. He has to hit this rail first.
yeah, exactly. That was what I was thinking.
So he's going to be using 3, maybe 4 rails here to get position for the 8. But he has to miss that 9 ball. He hit it directly.
Ball first. Ball first. Oh, sellout. I guess he figured the rail first. He has no way of avoiding the 9, but which begs the question: what exactly was his plan on that shot?
Well, your guess is good as mine, Rob. But regardless, it's Jonas Magpantay on the table, and he's looking real good to move forward to a 4-1 lead.
Winner, Magpantay.
4-1. Jonas Magpantay of Mindoro in command of this B-side match. Welcome back. 4-1. Jonas Magpantay leads. Wendin Man trying to make something happen. This is going to be an illegal break. Got a bad kick off the point on the 1 ball. You'll see it here.
Illegal and dry. Well, that was a little curious to see. The scatter of the balls were all going sideways. But regardless, Jonas Magpantay back on the table here. Has a shot on the 1, but what does he do from here?
Tried to tickle the 4 in off the 1 ball. Maybe, but
Looks like full safety to me.
Could have been a two-way shot because there's something on the blue too. But yeah, full safety.
All right.
I'm surprised they haven't
When-
tidied this up yet.
Yeah. Wen Din Man looking at a one rail kick here. Oh, and he sold this out, Bob. He sold this out. And if Jonas can just get this one to drop, fall good on the two, this is looking like another magpantay rack. Not ideal, not the best one, but he can make this work. He can make this work. Just make sure he drops the two. Hang on, is he really looking at it towards that side pocket?
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, there you go. Adjust it to the corner pocket. Have that have that cue ball track towards the three.
Good use of the 4. Oh, he's missed the 2, has he? Yes, he has.
Left it at the jaws of that corner pocket. Now, Wen Din Man has a golden opportunity here to pull one back from Jonas Magpantay.
Boy, when the ball is in the jaws like that, oftentimes, at least in my experience, speed control gets dicey.
First job done. Is he looking to... He's hitting low. Is he looking to run into the 7-9?
Yeah, it might be a good idea to do it now. The 4 is nearby anyway. No, he didn't go for it.
Yeah, I don't think there's any need for it because the 7 does pass into that corner pocket. So maybe just connect the dots here, but hang on. This one's going to get a little tricky as well. Oh, what a stroke. What a power draw stroke that was.
I'm not sure he needed to do that though, because he could have just gone over with top left hand spin, 3 rails to play the
Played
the
a 5
5
probably
going
in the
up.
top corner pocket.
Yeah, now he's gonna play it into the side. And
Oh,
he's hooked himself on the 6. Would you believe it? He's hooked himself on the 6 and then put the 9 ball in the jaws of the lower corner pocket, and I just really am mystified why he bothered to do that play. Boy. And in one miss you die. It's
Well,
simple as that.
he's going for the jump stick, Bob. This would be awesome if he could just get this to drop.
Nope.
And that is not going to help his cause. He's very frustrated here.
Hmm. 7-9 coming up. A strange rack there from the point of view of Wen Din Man. And Magpantay is going to go up 5-1. 5-1 for the young man from Bansud, Mindoro Oriental.
You know, now that we're talking about Mindoro, just as one of the most, probably the most legendary player we have from the province of Mindoro would be none other than Nicoy Lining. Nicoy Lining was practically the Asian Efren Reyes.
Yeah.
Efren, when I say the Asian Efren Reyes, I mean that, Efren was a good influence on the western side, and it was Nicoy Lining who influenced most of the rest of the players from Asia.
Rack number 7. Dominant 5-1 lead for Jonas Magpantay. Can he get on the hill? Okay. Oh, the 1 is hit behind the 8.
Check out the position of the cue ball and the 1 ball as well. We're so used to back in the day, like having the players park that cue ball somewhere middle of the table, but this time around they keep losing it mostly behind the rack. So Jonas Magpantay with a push to that middle part. This is and without even getting up from his seat, the shot was returned.
Kick and stick. Is this a kick and stick?
Well, he will be using that 8 ball, and there you go. Kick and stick it is.
Boy. Smallish ball here off the 1 rail for Wendin Man.
Well, looks like he is looking to kick at that 1 as well. But looks like this is looking to me like a Hail Mary. Oh!
No dice.
Well, no dice, but having that 9 ball move that way towards that corner pocket makes her heart race.
Worth a flyer.
Yep. However, with that open shot there for Magpantay, leaving also an open table as well. Did he?
Yeah.
He's okay. He's okay.
He played it in such a way that whether the 3 went down also, it was fine.
Gotta be careful queuing over that 6. We are playing all ball fouls here.
In the Philippines, a lot of money games and challenge matches are cue ball fouls only.
Mm-hmm.
There's actually a guy who's, oftentimes I've seen it, whose job is to mark the cue ball or other object balls that are in the way, just in case. But this is the way it is in tournament play around the world. Jonas Magpantay on the hill.
Winner,
6-1.
So far, Jonas Magpantay has never been threatened in this match. Wendin Man needs to do something here. He needs to make something happen for himself here if he ever has a chance to get back in the in this match and win the rack. Rather, win the match.
Wendin Man, you didn't see the kick and stick. He could have played it as well. Bit of inexperience there, I think.
Oh, perhaps so. But as we've seen it before, these new players, they quickly become into better pros.
Okay. 6-1 down. Is there a way back here for when Tranman?
Well, we both know, Bob, that stranger things have happened in these kinds of competition. You never know when someone can just catch some kind of gear, but whatever it is, he needs some kind of magical gear here. If he's going to come back from this deficit.
And it's going to start with shots like that. That's a great combination.
Yep, jump, controlled jump there from Win. If you notice that cue ball, after that jump, the cue ball didn't really move much. Practically returned to the same position it was. There you go. 2 ball deposited. Gets good on the 3.
Yes, we have seen comebacks in pool from this sort of thing. Deficit, but not very often in alternate break. That's the problem.
Oh, well, very true, very true. And most of the time, the names of those that did make those kinds of comebacks were either Reyes, Bustamante, Strickland, and other such similar names. However, there's no such rule that says it cannot be done by one Nguyen Din Man.
Well, it's not going to be done if he's going to miss shots like that.
Not like that.
I think he knows his writings on the wall. Yeah. When Denman is going to exit, and Jonas Magpantay will live to fight another day here at the Sharks International 9-Ball Open.
Perfectly on the 9-ball. And it's official. And we're back. This transmitting and coming to you live from the Great White Arena here in Tomas Morato, Quezon City. This is Sharks International 9-Ball Open. This is Manny Argonza on the mic, and together with my co-host here, or commentary here, Mark White. Good afternoon, White. Good afternoon, Mark.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Looking forward to this one. I don't know the player on the left, but I hear the one on the right, Romiel Morta,
Yes.
has a very famous father.
Oh yeah, Rudy Morta is one of our international campaigners on this eastern side of the world. Okay, and so he's got good blood on his side here, but that's not to say the other player, Viseo, is a slouch. Huh? Both are very capable players as well.
So here we are, the lag off. Both a bit strong, but red has it. And we're playing 9-ball. It's 9 racked on the spot, and there you see that square in the middle of the kitchen. That's called the break box. That's where you have to break off from, for those of you new to this. And we are playing the 3-point rule. So you have to make 3 points, and you do that by, well, each ball you make is a point, and each ball past where he's breaking off from now is a point. So make 3 points. It's as simple as that. And there you go. One in the side. Plenty of balls past the kitchen. Manny?
Oh yeah, and that is a monster break there. That's a nice way to start. He had a ball on the break. He got it to drop, and he's got a shot on the lowest numbered ball. There you go. And that right now, that's about the blue too. Okay. The only problem I see here, Mark, is, well, he doesn't have a quite comfortable queuing situation here, because he might be queuing over the 5 to shoot at the 2 and get back for the 3. Rather, over the 9, I mean.
I thought I'd gone colourblind for a second there. Oh, what a great stroke that was.
Oh, he's overran that position. He wanted that cue ball somewhere within the 5-ball position, but
I think I know who's next. There it goes, glued in behind that 9-ball. Great shot.
now that's mean. That's mean. Now, this is Romiel Morta's first shot here, and he's got a lock-in safety to contend with.
Yeah, welcome to the match.
Mm-hmm.
Three rails. 1, 2, 3. Oh, he got close. Not close enough. Ball in hand.
Well, almost, but no cigar. So, ball in hand here for Viseo. And looking at the rest of the rack, I'm not seeing anything much to stop him from running away with this one.
It's all about this shot to the 5, I think, and then he's okay.
Does he get there? Oh.
Took a little bit of a risk there.
Uh-huh.
He's okay, though.
He's okay. Nothing much to do with that cue ball. He just needs to punch that out. There you go. Get a good line on the 6. Now, seeing where the 7 is, he can practically put that cue ball anywhere near that middle of the table. Now he's just going to draw this back for the 8.
Yeah, just slightly to the left of the line that he's on now would be okay, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah, that would be perfect. He's
He's come
okay.
all the way back. That's beautiful, actually. Straightforward draw again.
Yep.
Take him to the 9.
Just needs to draw back about a foot or less, and he's going to be perfect on the 9. I did say a foot or less, Mark.
He didn't hear you.
Well, he's overdrawn this by a mile. And right about now, you see him shaking his head there. Well, he knows it shouldn't have been like this. This shot is a lot harder than it should be.
He's playing it in the side pocket as well. And these sides from this angle are treacherous.
Oh, if he is taking it then the side, that is
Great shot.
very much doable for this guy.
Very good shot. Looking
Very
good.
shot indeed. John Vincent Vicedo now opens his account here in this match, going up 1-0.
Yeah, good safety there. And it got the reward that he was looking for.
Four rail kick there, no good from for Romiel, and that's it. That's all the opening that John Vincent needed, and he steals the first rack.
Yeah, he overdrew this 8, didn't he, by quite some distance.
Oh yeah,
You said a foot. It was more like 4 foot he drew back there. But he still made a great 9 in the side.
Just shows that this guy has great flexibility. He can adjust to the situation and still do well.
We are back, guys.
Yes, and it's Romiel Morta to break. Looks like he's choosing to break from the left side of the break box. Not a bad result.
Cue ball.
Hang on. Oof. Earlier in the other match, I was telling how what I noticed was the cue ball seemed to, from this break format or from this break style, most of the players seem to lose that cue ball more to behind the rack. But this almost scratched in the middle pocket.
So he made the 2 ball.
And he's
3
got him.
ball is waiting. Oh, where's the cue ball? Don't want to go behind that. He's all right.
He's okay. He's okay. He made a beautiful cut on that 9, and he's pretty on the 3.
Yeah, just center table.
Well, I think he was shaking his head because he will have to settle for a longer shot here. Well, managed to get it as close as he can. He would have wanted that a little closer, but this is okay. But you know, whenever nerves are involved, the easier the shot, okay, the better for a nervous player.
Yeah, this is a good chance to get his arm going now after sitting out most of the first rack.
Again, both players seem to overrun their position here, but this is makeable.
Yeah, 6 into the same pocket.
Great
Nicely done.
recovery.
Yeah,
Isn't it,
he
Mark?
played that with a lovely bit of left-hand English, just checked it off the rail nicely.
And I'd imagine he's just going to stun this cue ball. Oh, looks like he's running through. Is he looking to use that side rail?
Yeah.
So he wants a little more
Right,
angle.
he's decided to draw, like you said,
There
in
you
the first
go.
place.
Just
Just stop it.
Stunned it on where it was. That would have been the easier shot. Less movement on the cue ball, less possible mistakes. He's looking real good here, Mark. Looks like he's going to be putting his name on the board as well.
Yeah, just a little bit awkward over the 9. There are all ball fouls. The referee will be having a look at it. And this is nice on the 9 to level things up. 1-1. The arena's looking very nice today, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. And, well, they really put a lot to this event. But as we say that, Romiel Morta also opens his accounts here. So it's 1-1, Morta and Vicedo.
Yeah, I've got a little bit of OCD. I might have to go in that arena in a minute and straighten up his sponsor's badge. It's all crooked. It's playing with my mind. It's driving me crazy, Manny.
Oh, yeah. I mean, well,
It was getting. Look at it. Look, it's all over the place.
hey, if I were you, I wouldn't do anything. Maybe some of these players are superstitious and you might mess up their mojo or something.
Oh, can you imagine doing that?
Oh, well. Wow. Anyway, that's Romiel Morta. And incoming breaker would be his opponent, John Vincent Vicedo. We're playing alternate break formats, right?
Yes.
There you go. Okay, we'll see you in the next rack. And here we go. This is rack 3. John Vincent Vicedo up on the break. Oh, hang on.
Yeah,
I'm not seeing any ball.
one ball went low.
Well, I'm
So
not
it's
seeing
dry.
any ball drop.
The only good thing is it isn't illegal. So if you don't like the shot as you come in, you can give it back to your opponent if it's illegal. But it's not illegal. 5 balls look past the head string there, and none of them in the pocket.
Well, Morta can actually get this rail first. Or can he get it? Oh, that
Yeah, he
was a
gets straight at
direct
it.
hit.
Yeah.
What was I thinking?
I don't know. I wondered what game you were watching for a minute, Manny.
Yeah, my eyes kind of fooled me. I thought it was partially covered by that 5 ball, but as it was, Morta could actually see the whole ball, and thus this table just seemed to open up for him.
Yeah, this is the important shot here.
Hang on. I think he's a little too straight here, Mark.
He's just going to draw straight back off this. No problem whatsoever.
Taking the 4 ball in the same pocket?
Either that or just stun out off the rail and leave a short side on the 4. He's got options, but yeah, I like the way he's played that. Beautiful stroke.
Beautiful, as Bob Guerrero would have said. That was such a pure stroke. And
He doesn't want to be straight on this one, though. He's going to have to put another big draw stroke on it if he is. Has he got any angle? Can he run it round the 2 rails? A bit of high left? Or is it too straight?
well, I think
Yeah,
straight
he's going high left. No, he's not. He's coming straight back.
straight screw back will just do well on this. There you go.
Yeah, just watch out. Side pocket. Might even choose to go forward here. Although the 8 ball might be in the way.
I think he's just going to take a longer shot on the 7 here. Have that cue ball bounce just before the side pocket.
Yeah, doesn't want to flirt with it, does he?
No, not at all. This is the safer option. And now he can come back 1, maybe 2 rails here for the 8. Just come
I'm just
back
wondering,
straight.
will he really let the stroke out here, Manny, and go round 3 rails? Like draw it,
Oh, well,
round
that
off 3 rails, and
all
see how he plays it.
depends. All depends if he's feeling that frisky, Mark.
No, he's playing high and left, look. Playing the simple way. Why use lots of rails? Although I heard the Filipino way was why use 1 rail when you can use 3. That's how it goes, isn't it? Such great knowledge, you know, of the
yeah.
angles Filipino players. It's just seemed, I always say it's like they've got this built-in sat-nav where they just know.
Well, it's just about watching all the other great players that have come before them. And speaking of players that have come before them, this guy's making a name for himself despite of his heritage. Romiel Morta makes it 2-1.
Yeah. There was the dry break that started it all off. And then that was the great shot, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. And this was a steal, actually, off of Vicedo's break.
Yes, a reverse dish, as we call them. Have you got a term for that?
What?
A reverse dish.
A reverse ditch.
Yeah,
It's more like,
clearing the table off your opponent's break.
oh, all right. I learned something today.
We'll be back with the next one very soon, guys.
And here we go, guys. And once again, it is Romiel Morta to break. And if he can keep this up, he's going to, be on his way. Oh,
Well,
but as I say that,
second time though. Or was that was the other guy that scratched before?
no, it was him.
It was him, wasn't it?
Yep.
So twice in a row, he needs to change something here.
Yep. And he's scratched in the same pocket.
Yeah.
Wow. This gives John Vincent Vicedo some leeway.
Oh, the referee got his work cut out here.
Oh, yeah. This is the downside of using the plastic rack, don't you think, Mark? The tight rack is good, but the drawback of that is having that rack stay there and being in danger of being stuck there because the balls would stay on that rack as well. I guess a slight inconvenience.
It's a trade-off, isn't it?
It's a trade-off. It's one I would say or call as an evolution of the game.
Yeah, and one thing it does do, it speeds the game up as well. There's nothing worse than waiting for a ref to rack with the wooden rack or whatever, the triangle, trying to get them tight.
It's true.
At least with the magic rack, it's nice and quick. We're an impatient society these days, aren't we, Manny? We want everything straight away.
We are living in a digital world, Mark. Digital world, everything is instant.
Sounds like a Madonna song. No, that was Material World, wasn't it?
Material world. But hang on. As we are talking about Madonna, John Vincent Vicedo is taking care of business on the table, and he looks to be doing a very efficient job at it. I'm seeing here that he's taking short routes, getting that cue ball little action or giving it little action as he can, just enough to give him optimal position for the next shot. Needs to clear that 8. Needs to clear. Ooh. Disaster almost struck there.
Now is he going to go twice across?
Oh, yeah. He needs to clear that side pocket, though. Well cleared.
Beautiful stroke. He's a little bit short, though. Could have done with
There you go.
another
You saw where he
foot or
tapped
so.
his cue? That's where he wanted it. There. Around that area. Oh, he's shaking his head. He doesn't like this. And I don't blame him. Do you fancy him taking a four rail position here?
No,
Mark?
definitely not. Just stroke it in. 2 rails.
2 rails. You called it, Mark. And he's pretty on the 8.
Yeah, you got to keep it simple as possible, haven't you? That's what you were saying.
Yep.
Less travel on the cue ball, less can go wrong. So Vicedo,
Seems to be his style of play.
nice
And-
stroke. He's overhit it again, though. He did that in the first rack, if you remember rightly, and ended up having
Right.
to play the 9 in the side. He's going to have to play the 9 in the side again.
Oh,
Bit
but
easier this time, though.
yep. Given what we're seeing from this view, this is a lot easier, a lot makeable 9. And there you go. Vicedo, better known as Suave, makes it 2 even.
It's a very nice nickname.
Oh, that would be nice. Wouldn't we want to be called Suave or Suave? But here we have a replay of how he cleared this table.
I've been called a few things in my time, but never suave.
I heard they call you darling. But here we go.
That's just the guys.
John Vincent Vicero made a few positional errors here, but he recovered very nicely. He seems to be having some problems with his draw stroke. Can't seem to get just about the right amount.
It's too good, if anything. And we're going to see if it gets any better straight after a very short break, guys. Don't go anywhere.
And we're back. Vicero to break, and the score stands 2-2. And hang on. He got the one to drop. Did make a legal break. However, he doesn't have a full look at that too.
He's going to push out. What is he going to push out to?
Oh, interesting, because
Wondering would he risk the kick and stick maybe, but no, he's going to push out over by the 8 ball by the looks of it. Leave him a teaser.
Now this, I don't think he's going to get this back because
No,
it's such an
not.
obvious counter safety here. There are
I
several options behind the 7, or maybe hang on, let me.
Don't be surprised if he goes for this, Manny.
Would he go for this?
No.
No. Like I said, using the 7, but he wanted it stuck on the 7. He wanted to stick that cue ball really close, not this. He's probably given like 4 or 5 inches of clearance here.
I think he can get through to this, look, from the way he's going.
Oh, he's jacking up a little. He's swerving.
Oh,
And-
great shot. I know he's called. He wasn't playing it.
Well, that
Held his
was
hand up.
something like a kick and stick, but got it to drop.
Yeah, and the reason he dug down on that was because he was playing like a draw shot off the rail. As soon as it hit the 2 ball, it was going to stop the cue ball. A bonus.
Oh yeah. Well, he needs to stretch over the table for this pink 4. He's okay. It looks like, is he putting a draw stroke on this? Oh, he's perfect. He's perfect. He's just going to spin this off that side rail. Little right hand spin to get it towards that direction, towards the direction of the 6 ball.
Well, we're in Sharks, and this is the Great White Arena, and we're playing on Shark grey cloth. And I'll tell you, it's growing on me. Very easy on the eye.
Oh, yeah.
And the players say that they can see the edges of balls better as well. Certainly nice for the camera.
Well,
Big draw
I'm pretty
here.
sure about the camera thing.
Big draw here. We know he's got the stroke. We've seen it a few times already.
But can he control it, Mark? Can he control this backspin? He's got in short side position on this 8, and he's got enough to make it. Oh, he's going to be stealing the lead on this one.
Yeah, race to 7. They're trading blows. You see, right hand English.
Hang
Keep
on.
it down this side, beautifully
Ooh.
played. But once again, he's overdone it slightly. He loves the middle pocket, doesn't he? For the
Well,
9 ball. The 3rd rack.
3rd rack, he's done this. And, well, so far, it's working for him. When you're getting results like that, you can't complain, Mark. But that's
incredible, though, isn't it? Every single rack that he's won, he's overplayed the position to the 9 and left himself a shot in the side. And
That's
that one was
true.
no exception.
That's true. First it was on the right-hand side and then twice on the left side. But as we say that, it's John Vincent Vicedo who takes the lead over Romiel Morta, 3-2.
Yeah, a bit of luck, wasn't it? Off of the 2 here. Played the kick and stick behind the 7. He knew he'd made a mistake, but he didn't expect this fluke. And in it goes and left him perfect on the 3.
That's the reason why I was saying that earlier. He wanted that really close, as in sticking by the skin on that 7 ball. Leave an opening for your opponent just like that, and bad things can happen. And there you go. Overran his position again here on the 9. But no problem for John Vincent, a.k.a. Suave.
Romeo Morta to break off. Now, so far, 2 breaks, 2 scratches. He needs to change something. Never mind the one. Watch out for the cue ball. Well, he hasn't scratched this. Oh, he almost made the 9 ball in the side.
Oh, yeah. 2 balls on the break. He avoided a scratch. Almost made a 9, but what kind of shape does he have on the 2? I think, well, the 2 and the cue ball aren't really in good shape to have any like
this is
offensive
horrible
options here.
This is horrible, isn't it?
Yep.
I'm wondering if he might be better off going the other way.
Let's see what he has in mind here. Oh, this
He's
is not
done
a bad
pretty good.
result.
Yeah, he's done pretty good with that, hasn't he?
Not a bad result.
2 rails maybe. Yeah, there you go. Looking to come thin off it, off 2 rails. Take the cue ball back up. Maybe even to where it is now kind of position.
Well,
This will be interesting. Thin snick off of this. He's caught it too thick though. And he's left a chance, has he?
oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This is very makeable. And I'm thinking Morta is going to take this cue ball 3 rails behind the 7. Okay, and going to be taking the 4 ball, okay, to the side pocket as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Beautifully played. If I'm being critical, maybe just a little bit
Just a little
too
bit.
much.
Yep. I think he's overrun that at least 6 inches.
He reminds me of Jonas Magpantai, who was on this table before a little bit.
He may be the bigger version. Jonas is a small man there, but Romiel is significantly larger.
He played a really nice billiard there onto the 5 ball, controlled it very nicely.
True, he needed to develop that position for the 5, and well, the positional shots he's taking seems to be taking him up and down the table. That 5, 6, 7, and then the 8. His cue ball might be required to do some traveling here.
He's going to put some miles on that cue ball. Well, he won't like that too much. A little bit close to the side rail. Might have to jack up again because he looks pretty straight on this.
Oh yeah, he didn't want to be this straight. And with that cue ball, okay, just a tad closer to that rail. Oh, hang on. The way he's shooting this.
Oh, he's going to try and nick a bit off this. Look at the amount of left-hand English he's putting on this to throw it in and spin it round. He's played that really nicely.
Wow.
Good shot.
Good shot. And talk about some knowledge of the cue physics that had that you needed to make that shot, right? Hang on. Bouncing off that 9 to, rather off the 8 to take the 9 to the side.
He's saying if you can play the 9 in the side, so can I.
And there you go. Romiel Morta just won't be outdone. He's staying in step here with John Vincent Vicedo.
Yeah, got a decent break there, didn't he, this time?
Yeah, and
Played
that
a nice
safety right
safety.
there, I think that's what earned him the rack.
He was a little bit unlucky here, though, Vicedo, I thought. Just wanted to catch it thinner, and he would have got it safe, unfortunately. Left the cut into the side pocket. And he knew, didn't he, when he walked back, that could be my last shot in that rack.
Oh, yeah. 3 rails around the table, knocking into the
Yeah,
5.
that was the lovely shot, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah,
Very well controlled.
that's true.
And then the shot of the rack, forcing the cue ball round off 2 rails.
And this 9 ball to take the rack, drawing even, 3 all.
And we're back. The cue ball right in the corner of the break box, looking to make the one in the side and get a couple of balls past that head string. Well, he's got a couple of balls in either corner pocket. And
How did he get on the 1? Does he have an open shot on the 1?
I think he does. I think he does, you know. Unless the 6 did spoil it right at the end.
There you go.
He has
There's confirmation.
2 ball. A little bit tricky. Might play the 2-3 combo, or will he try and come short side on it? He's coming short side.
Oh, he's got options here. Hang on.
Yeah, awkward
Well.
queuing. He's going to have to play it in the side, I think.
And looks to me, well, this is not your typical 50-yard line, unless it passes that pink 4 to the corner. The way he's hitting this looks like it does.
Yes, it does, doesn't it? Looks completely different from that angle, look.
Oh,
No, he's playing the
hang on.
safety.
Hang on. He had us completely fooled there, but I guess he chose this option because he knew this was the higher percentage shot, right? And here we go. Romel Morta is taking measure of this too.
Yeah, he's gone back for the jump kill, I think.
Well, he was checking if he was tall enough to reach that far into the table with the jump stick. He's got to put the leg up on that table.
These days I suffer pain just watching a shot like this. You'd have to roll me off the table to get me back off of this one. Oh, he's fouled it.
I know what you mean, Mark. I feel you. But as we say that, Morta just fouled, granting
Yeah.
Vicedo ball in hand with just 5 balls on the table.
And do you know what? It couldn't have gone worse because he's come back and made the 3-baller. So all his work now is just up the other end of the table until he has to come down for the 9. So it's made a
true.
big difference.
So true, so true.
Slow down.
And the thing is, for a lot of the players here, this is Judgment Day. Whoever loses in these matches are out of the tournament.
Yeah, it's adios.
Adios. Or,
No mañana.
or as we say here in Manila, paalam sa'yo. Roughly translated, that's, well, goodbye to you.
This time he can play the 9 ball in one of the corners as intended.
Oh, that's why it looked funny to me. I was expecting him to make it in the side. But there you go. John Vincent Vicedo maintaining the lead here. Doesn't want to give it up. 4-3.
Yeah, this shot here set it all up. Nice safety behind the 4. And that's where it went wrong. The attempted jump shot. Needed to be a contortionist to play that jump shot.
Well, the problem with that is I think he kind of overreached, okay, with that jump cue, because that cue ball was a little further into the middle of the table, and maybe he lost some power on his arm because he was stretching over it. But regardless, Vicedo still took the rack.
I was out of breath just watching it. There's more to come though, guys. We're back. Romeo. Oh, Romeo. Wherefore out thou, Romeo? Nice break. Now then. Yes, and a shot on the 2. Look at this.
Well, striking poetic. Well, this must be Romeo's Juliet right here.
Yeah, and do you know what? I'm happy for the guy because he's obviously made the adjustment. First 2 breaks, he scratched in the side, and he's made the necessary adjustment. Needs a good shot here, though. Look, he's got to get the cue ball round the angles. 3, 4 rails here.
Just needs a good positional shot on the 3. Oh, does he get it? He's got good speed.
Perfect. We'll slow up then. Yeah, it's okay.
He's okay. Not perfect, but he's okay here. This is manageable. This is makeable.
Yeah, will he run into the 6 ball or not? Looking to see if the 5 passes the 7. Think it does.
My concern here, Mark, is he can avoid the 7, but will he be able to avoid the 9? And that's what I'm talking about. That's what he was concerned. But here you go.
Okay, hasn't it?
He
got the double kiss on it, didn't he? Rather than it.
Yep.
Holding back the cue ball. And this is a nice angle as well.
Nice angle to get 2 rails in line with the 5. Just nice smooth stroke like that. Oh, he went for the other side.
Yeah, he did check earlier to see if it passed the 7, and it certainly does.
Looks like he's gonna draw this on the side rail. Oh, hang on. Looks like
he likes this shot, doesn't he? He's just going straight up and down. A little bit of left-hand spin.
Yep.
Don't get straight.
Ooh.
Oh.
Is he corner hooked? Oh, he is. He's hooked on that side pocket point right there.
You think so, is he? He's
He
banged the
is.
chalk on the table, so maybe he is.
You can see. Hang on, check that.
Well, you know, you got to look at it. He could have scratched. Could have been much worse.
That's true.
At least if he can get the edge of it, he can play a safety, but he thinks he can get round it, look.
The way he's queuing at this is tricky, Mark.
He's going for it. No, couldn't. He hit the point.
All right. Worst things could have happened. I got to say, this is not the worst result he could have
it's
done.
Very bankable, though, isn't it?
Bankable, but it gives Romiel Morta here a sliver of hope. And the position is not automatic as well.
No, I didn't want to know, did he?
Oh, great speed.
Oh, perfect. Nice shot.
Oh, man. The speed control on that shot was absolutely sublime, Mark. Did you see? From all the way from that distance up table, he got it just right.
It's almost like a 3 cushion shot, wasn't it? Where you just make the cannon.
The contact right there. Oh, that's true. That's true.
Great shot. Well, he needs to hurry. 4 seconds. Look at this for a shot.
Ooh.
Well, he played one earlier, didn't he? Just like that.
Just like that.
And missed it. Oh, a chance to go 2 racks in front. And he'll need just 2 if he can. Race to 7
No,
to stay alive.
I guess he's just going to have... Oh, he's stunning. He's stunning this towards the 7. Doesn't want to end up too straight. Needs an angle to come back out for the 9. Oh, that needs some legs. Few inches more.
He's okay.
He's okay. He's got enough to do this.
I worked out earlier, because this is a Matchroom ranking points event and it goes on money earned. The winner of this event will go to number 24 on the money list in Matchroom rankings. So maybe it will just give them that little bit of push to play in the next one. Coming up in Taiwan. Oh, he's missed it.
I was about to say that...
well, you did say he could have done with a few more inches,
Yeah.
but he still should have made it, really.
John Vincent Vicedo, for most of his points, he's really had to do a lot of work for that 9 ball. He's taken too many harder shots than it should have been. Just like that one. And sooner or later, it's going to take its toll, and he lost that one. There you go. And check it out. This is what did him in. Needed a few more inches.
But he could play that another 10 times and not miss it, you know.
Yep.
Maybe just a little bit of pressure.
True.
This is the Sharks International 9-Ball Open. Of course, there's pressure.
Of course. And, well, Romiel Morta is thankful to the pool gods for that one. Let's see with the next rack. And here we go. Coming up to break, John Vincent Bicedo.
Yeah, this is a hard one to call. They're pretty even, aren't they? Both made similar mistakes.
Well,
it's a good break.
Whatever, but if you take note of his breaks, he keeps making balls as well. He's only had one dry break. And his one ball usually ends up within that area of that upper corner pocket.
The one ball, you mean?
Yeah, the one ball.
Mm-hmm.
So you get back on the 3.
Beautiful. Played it very, very nicely. The writing's on the wall now for this one as well.
Oh, yeah, pretty much an open table. The way I see it, it's like it's as if he plays perfect position on every other ball except the 9 ball. And I'm saying that not to jinx the guy. It's just my personal observation of what's been happening so far.
Well, the 9 ball, he loves to play in the side pockets mainly, and it's more or less available in either side pocket rather than the corners, so we could see him. I wonder if he'll overdraw it again or underdraw it and end up playing it in the corner instead of the side. You never know.
Well, we'll see in about 2 more shots.
Well, I'm a big fan of his stroke, I've got to say.
Keeps it Pretty simple. Straight and simple.
Beautiful.
And the way he manages the table with this position play. Maintaining the lead here over Romiel Morta. John Vincent Vicedo, 5-4. And check out that break, Mark. Monster break. Made
Yeah.
the 2 on the break. Had
Made
the
the
shot
wing.
on
It was
the
the
1.
wing ball, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
That was the shot for me to the 3 ball. The rest of it was pretty straightforward, wasn't it?
And check out how far he makes his cue ball travel on each shot. It's as if he just maintains a minimal movement on that cue ball.
He's a real field player, you know. He's totally, the cue's part of his arm. It's that beautiful feeling where the balls are small, the pockets are big, the stroke is smooth, you're not feeling any effort. It's great. Beautiful to watch. Join us for more after a very short break.
Morta to break. And check this out, Mark. I seem to notice that both players favor that breaking from that right side of the box.
Well, it's illegal.
Option.
Illegal break.
Illegal break.
Made a ball, but only got one past the head string. Played the 1 beautifully. 9 almost made it up this end. Look, just fell short of the line.
So this is an opportunity here for John Vincent Vicedo
Yeah,
to extend his lead.
just to tell you about the illegal break and the options. You might have heard the referee called option. The incoming player has the option whether he wants to play it or pass it back, and only the breaker is allowed to make a push out, not the incoming player.
He can take this to the corner, I believe. Oh, he tried it.
Yeah, wasn't far away, was he? Well, he's kind of got away with it a little bit.
Well, kind of gotten away with it, but he's not gonna be liking what he's gonna come come back to on after this shot. An aggressive option is not viable at this time. So there you go. John Vincent Vicedo. Oh, try to make a two-way shot right there.
Yeah.
And
Played the bank.
what happened here was a second option, the safety option.
Well, he's shaking his head.
Well, he would have preferred that to have gone in because check out where the cue ball is in relation to the 3. Oh.
He loves that pocket. It's the third time he's been in it.
Hang
Now
on,
then,
and-
what happened with the 2-9?
Oh,
Look at the
it's-
2-9.
It's lined up pretty, Mark. It's lined up pretty much.
It didn't take him long to decide what shot he's going to play. This is a very, very quick rack for him, and it's exactly what he needed. It's going to put him on the hill at 6-4. Well, from shaking his head, he's gone to euphoria.
6-4 it is. And John Vincent Vicedo is starting to feel the vibe here. He's on the hill, guys. So let's see if he can close the deal here. And is he coming in to break? Oh, hang on. Yes. As I see it on our screens here, John Vincent Vicedo is indeed coming in to break.
Look at it. Wasn't very pleased with that. Was annoyed as he walked back to his table, shaking his head.
Well,
there's the little shake of the head, and then all of a sudden, a really unlucky scratch in the side. He's been in there 3 times now, and he walks away from the table, sees where the 2 goes. Thank you very much. On the hill.
Yeah, and who could have thunk it that cue ball would have ended there? But regardless, that's Vicedo's way of saying, thank you, Romiel. I'll take this.
We're back, guys. This is the Sharks International 9-Ball Open. It's a Matchroom ranking points event as well. This man you're looking at on the hill, breaking, no one in the side. It looks as if it's going to be dry.
No
So-
ball drops there for Vicedo on that one. Okay. So, how does this table look to you, Mark? Seems to be a shot on the one here, but the two and three, there seems to be no social distancing between the two.
And the referee got his little gadget out again. He's been called on a few times over the last couple of days to move that rack out the way. The dexterity of a surgeon. Big draw coming up here. Leave yourself a look at the two. To play a safety at least. He's gone to try and move it. Well, he has moved it disastrously actually, but he's got away with it. Has he got a thin edge? I think he might have. You know, he can get up behind the 8-ball here.
Indeed, John Vincent does have, at least can see the edge of that one. Not much he can do with it, but it just might be enough for him to play a safety. He might even have that cue ball travel all the way down to the 8. Behind the 8-ball, rather. Oh, hang on.
Didn't get enough English on it. Didn't widen the angle enough, and he's left a chance here.
Oh, yes.
I'm wondering, can he play a carom into the 9-ball?
Carom into the 9. I don't know about that, but I'm betting he can actually cut this into the corner pocket.
Yeah, I mean to hold the cue ball.
Oh,
He's played a safety. Oh,
he was having none of that one.
surprised he didn't have a go at that, to be honest. Especially being on the, you know,
Yeah, with his
being
opponent
two
on the
behind.
hill.
Yeah.
He needed to make something happen for himself at this point. I was just as surprised as you were, Mark. But this is not too bad, assuming John Vincent Vicedo doesn't fluke this in. Oh, he fluked something in there, all right.
Well, that happened to Morta, didn't it? In the last rack, scratch in the side off the back of a kick shot. There's
Well,
more pool to be played yet.
and justifiably so.
He's looking for the gap here.
Oh, he's going for it.
He's found it. He's played it well.
That gap between the pink 4 and the 9.
And all of a sudden, it's all open. Will he play into the 9? No need to. Where does the 7 go?
Does the 7? I was about to ask the same thing, Mark.
Go on, ask me.
Does the 7 pass into any pocket?
I don't know.
He
Maybe
might,
can play into it now, can he?
right?
Take a risk. Take a risk. How much of a risk, though?
Oh,
Oh dear. And it's always risky playing.
he wanted to hit solid on the 9 on that one. Instead, he just glanced off the 9 and hit off the 7 and gave him this result.
Well, if he could reach this, he'd like to jump it, but he can't reach it. So he's going to kick it one rail and hope for something good. And he hasn't got anything good.
Well, that was more like a hit and hope to me, Mark.
Yeah.
A Hail Mary shot if I ever saw one. He needed something there. Too bad nothing was given. But John Vincent Vicedo has something here.
He still needs to pull off a good shot, though. Draw back off the side rail for the 5.
Draw just past the 7. That's all he needs. Clears the 7. That's
Beautifully
it.
played. Really nicely played. Angle on it as well to go up for the 6.
There's
Checking the 7 goes. It does.
Well, there is that danger here to run into the 9.
He's going to draw past it, I think.
Oh, he did.
Slow up. Yeah, they're so difficult to control them because you're trying to get the draw to miss the 9, and it's so hard to hit them softly.
Exactly. I was thinking
Why
if
didn't
he was
go round it?
Yeah, if he was going to draw, he would have been better served to have given it a little more power for that cue ball to bounce out to the middle of the table again.
It could have
But-
actually worked out better in a way, look, because now he can just stroke this in and position is automatic on the 7.
Mm.
Just
Oh,
got to concentrate on making the 6. And there you go.
no problem. He's an excellent shot maker, Mark. Phenomenal.
I must say, I'm really impressed with his game. Really impressed. I can't wait to watch him again. And we are going to see him again by the looks of it. But
Oh, yeah.
unfortunately for Romiel Morta, it's time to go home.
Ooh, that 8 ball just wanted to wipe its feet through the door before finding gravity. John Vincent Vicedo is going through the next round.
And in it goes. Very nice performance from John Vincent Vicedo. He goes through to the next round.
Oh, I gotta agree, Mark. And that was quite. At the first half of that match, it was 3-3, going step by step for each player. But then at one point, John Vincent decided to pull away.
And as we watch the run out once again, coming up next, Patrick Gonzalez against Junjun Javelona. That's coming up next for you. Thank you very much to Manny.
My pleasure, Mark. And
I'm sure we'll do it again someday.
oh, very much. And you guys just stay tuned here. We'll be here all week.
Welcome back to the Sharks Great White Arena here in Quezon City for Sharks International 9-ball open action in the one-loss bracket. Patrick Gonzalez against Junjun Havelona. Race to 7. Bob Guerrero on the call with Mark White. Should be an exciting clash here between these two underrated Filipino players.
The blue has it. Patrick Gonzalez will break. Race to 7. Breaking from the box. 9 on the spot. 3-point rule. So if you make one ball, you have to get 2 past the head string. It's a point for each ball made and a point for each ball across the head string line where he's breaking from now. Any combination of that, make 3 points. You're good to go. And a great break. Look at this. Really controlled that well. Just catching the point, the one ball.
Guess he'll be needing the mechanical bridge for this. No issues here at all. This might be the hardest shot. There's 2 into the side.
Yeah, I think that's about right. Little draw back. Yeah, I first met Patrick in Bangkok, in Thailand. Very good player. A few of them came over. Jonas Magpantai as well came over. And Jeffrey Prieto. What about Waxman? Whatever happened to him? You know Waxman?
No, I don't know Wexman. I'm afraid not.
He's so called Waxman because he'll play anybody on the planet. Wow. He'll play anyone on the planet if he's allowed to wax the balls.
Wow.
And he can also play with his foot as the bridge. Go check him out on YouTube sometime. Jeffrey Prieto, the Waxman. Meanwhile,
first look here at Junjun Havelona.
yeah, first time for me as well. Seems to be nicely online, everything straight. Junjun Havelona. Something my bank manager never said to me, Havelona. Oh, that's a long way off.
You jinxed him there with that. You jinxed him there with that joke.
Bit of a quick stroke that was. Bob looking at me with disgust as I made that terrible effort at a joke.
Oh, what a pot.
Great shot. Tight on the rail. He's tight on the rail again. Doesn't mind it though by the looks of that 8 ball. He just stroked into the side pocket. So this to take the first rack. And the initiative is...
Patrick holds his serve, takes first blood. 1-0.
Always looks in pain when he plays.
Filipino Hong Konger, Robbie Capito.
And welcome back to the Sharks International 9-Ball Open from the Great White Arena here in Sharks, Manila, Quezon City, the mecca of pool. Breaking off. Seemed a little bit weak, that break. Didn't really get into it. I don't know whether it was a good rack or a slug rack maybe, because look at that cluster that's left in the middle of the table. They didn't really separate, did they?
I want to see the
Yeah, look at that, look.
I want to see the replay if they all got separated and then came back together.
No, I don't think they did. I mean, it sounded really dead and dull. Oh, the ref has got lots of work to do here. I wonder if we can have a look at that break again while the referee sorts out that rack. There's the Shark ball marker, I should say.
Now this is makeable, isn't it?
Yes, rail first. He'll be going for this. Swing the cue ball round 2 rails for position on the 2 ball. That's okay.
The 4 goes into that lower left corner, but he's got to set it up nicely with good position on the 3 after this 2. Oh, that's too much.
Yeah, I think
Too much.
he might even, well, I was just wondering, can he draw into this little cluster now? But he can't, I don't think.
This is like a snooker thing playing for the blue, right? Going into the reds almost. Hello.
Yeah, he overcut that by a long way. Playing for the 4 in the side,
Yeah.
look, in left-hand side pocket. Reliving the shot in his head there, isn't he?
Safety in mind, I guess, with that. That is a great break. That's a great safety right there.
He's jumping. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that break again. To see what happened to them balls. I don't think they moved. Could be wrong. It's been known, you know. Oh, he caught the wrong side of the 5, sorry. Now then.
Wow.
Great effort.
He's made the 3. I think he can make the... well, yeah. The ball is on the 4.
watch out 7 ball here.
Yeah, it's a double misfortune for Junjun. He fouled and he peeled off
Opened it
the
all up.
clutcher. Yeah.
Actually missed the 4 by quite some distance, didn't he? Caught the 9. Just a straightforward draw up the centre of the table.
Just wants to land high on this 6 and not overcut it, so he's right-sided for the 7. High on the 6.
We got a treat
That'll
coming
do.
up for you after this one, guys. Robbie Capito, Hong Kong. Robbie Capito is in town, and he's going to be up against John Paul Ladau. That's straight after this match. Long way to go in this one, though. You can relax, Robbie, if you're watching. Robbie, one half of another Paul couple. His girlfriend, Amber Chen, Canadian Open champion from last year.
Winner, Patrick Gonzalez.
2-0 for Patrick Gonzalez. He's in command early on.
Yeah, we didn't get to see the break, did we? Unfortunately. Welcome back.
Break.
Patrick Gonzalez to break off.
That one ball rejected. And it's illegal break. Look at what happens to this one ball in that side pocket. Rattles in and out between the points. It's a nice pot there by Junjun. He can get out here. This 2-3 is one of the harder shots in this rack. Just needs to avoid the 4 and the 7. If he lands on the 3 sweet, he's okay. Ooh. Oh, awkward cueing. Just dump this forward, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think he might just be stopping the cue ball where the 3 is here. Nicely done. Natural angle. Go up for the off the top rail for the 5. 6 waiting. 7 over the side. This is, well, he's out, isn't he, here? Oh, don't overhit it. Don't go in the side pocket. Don't go in the side pocket. Well, should have been nowhere near that. He got way too much side on it. He could have just gone up and down.
Sometimes us pool players, we just can't help it with that side spin, right? We just want to put some of it there. Just feels so good, you know. A lot of the shots you don't need it at all.
I bet it didn't feel very good when he saw it heading towards that side pocket. Oh, what a gift. And it's going to be 3-0, I think. Gonzalez.
Hello. He's fine.
Yeah, just the right side of the 7. Come down for the 8.
That's a thinner chop than he wanted to.
Yeah, he's okay though, isn't he? Two rails. Lovely touch. Very, very impressed with this guy.
Three nothing. One-way traffic. Patrick Gonzalez leading 3-0.
Yeah, the devil boy. Look at this. Oh, a real gift. Oh, Junjun, what did you do? 3-0. We'll be back with rack number 4 very soon, guys. I hope you're enjoying it as much as we are. We'll see you soon for a bit more. Welcome back, guys, to the Sharks International 9-Ball Open from the lovely city of Manila, the home, the Mecca of Paul.
Good break.
Yeah, it's a good break from Junjun. Made the one in the side, 2 past the head string. It's legal. And he's got a nice shot on this 2-ball as well. And they're all in the open. Can't see any problems apart from overdoing the position on the 3-ball. Is he okay? He's okay. He's having to just twist it around slightly. He's overdone it. And another mistake. And it's kind of the way the first 3 racks have gone. He's been in with a chance. The champion will receive a check for 30,000 US dollars. Runner-up 15. Semi-finalists 7,500 each. The losing semi-finalists last 16, 1,725 USDs. And if you finish in the top 32, you're guaranteed $700 as well. And the entry fee for this was just about $10, maybe even a little bit less than that with the conversion rate. 128 started out, double elimination, and we have the finals day on Saturday the 29th. Just a little bit awkward, close to the side rail. Just going to have to put a little bit of left-hand English on this to persuade the cue ball up towards the 8 off 2 rails. Played it very nicely indeed. He's looking very, very strong, Patrick. Any mistake from Junjun, he's being punished. And it goes. Picking up on every mistake. Just a reminder, coming up next, Robbie Capito from Hong Kong. He's up against John Paul Ladau. That'll be our final match of the night. And that was the mistake there. And he tried to just swerve the cue ball around the 9. And left it on. He's a class act, Patrick Gonzalez. The Philippines is full of them. They're everywhere you look. Some real quality in this 128-man field. And we'll be back to enjoy a bit more quality after a very, very short break. Back in the booth with me, it's the main man, Bob, and me, Mark White. Break off from Gonzalez, makes the one.
I kind of see it the other way around, to be honest. You know, you're kind of more of a main man than me. Seniority on seniority alone. You know.
You mean age?
Something like that, yeah. Meanwhile, this is a legal break.
Yeah, and that cue ball's on its way until it got bumped by the 5, I think it was. Good lead here. He's looking very, very strong. Yeah, this is a nice shot.
Yeah. 5-0's coming up. I feel it here. There's just no hiccups on the horizon.
Strokes them around the table very, very nicely. Just a little bit of low right.
For you, is there really a Filipino style of play or shooting as opposed to British, German, American?
Yes.
And what is it for you? The smoothness?
You're just a lot more...
Artistic? More...
Yeah, you're a little bit more flamboyant with your stroke, you know. Nothing, and I don't mean this the wrong way, but you go against the grain of what we in Europe see as technique, shall we say. But I enjoy watching Filipinos more because you're much more loose and fluid and smooth and I don't know, it's just sexier to watch is the right word, you know.
All right. Yeah. Okay. That woke me up in the booth. Okay.
I've never seen you move so quick. He's just moved about 3 foot away from me.
Patrick Gonzalez is marching towards a blowout here. 5-0. He leads over Junjun Havalona.
Yeah, it was a great break and run. Seeing some great quality from this guy right here. Patrick Gonzalez, Speedy Gonzalez. And this was a really nice shot. Going short side on the 3. And then just that sweet little shot there, you know. And then that shot there sums up Filipino style for me.
Was there another way to play that shot? Was off one rail?
Not really, but just the
cue
just
power.
the way he played it, you know, effortless. A very warm welcome back to the Great White Arena. We're playing the Sharks International 9-ball open. And there's ranking points up for grabs here. Matchroom ranking points, Moscone Cup ranking points. Yeah, he's having a bit of a tough time out in the arena at the moment. This man loving every single minute of it, isn't he?
I don't know if there's an easy run out in this particular rack, though. Let's see if he can make me look foolish.
Well, I think
combination
you're right in a way, because I don't, unless he plays the combination here. I think that's what he played for. Oh, what a great shot. No
lost
love
the two.
though.
Yeah, lost the two.
Behind the 4-ball with the cue ball. Quality shot there. Did he make it? I think he did, yeah. He got in with the 9 as well.
Big ball,
Well,
though.
the 4 and the 9.
He can do some damage here, though. If he can see a counter safe.
And what if he comes off the back of it? He might get the 8 moving in the side. You never know.
Hello.
Well, this goes. It's awkward queuing though over the 9. Beautiful shot. Oh, he's going to have to do the same again, though.
Even
so
worse.
unlucky to finish over the 8.
Even worse.
Yeah.
At least he's near the rail, so he can put his hands on the rail.
You'd think it'd be getting easier after such a great shot he played on the 2-ball there.
At least he hasn't left an easy pot.
Can he reach over and cut this in? Playing the safety behind the 4. Played it very nicely indeed. Good shot. Yeah, and danger here. Needs to hit this 3-ball. What a great shot. And you know, I think that's exactly what he played. He came and looked at that.
The kicking of these world-class players is just something else.
He judged the pace. Perfection.
3 rails here, I think. He has to have a hit. Is that a legal shot? I think it is there because of that. Yeah.
I heard the referee call good.
I think just at the last moment.
He's left a great opportunity here, though, to close out the match, or at least get to the hill. Oh, what's he done?
That's like the 3rd time in this rack he's had a chance to run out and it hasn't gone his way.
You feel, though, if he can get to the hill, it's all over. Still a glimmer of hope. I think if you can keep your opponent off the hill, there's always a chance. But as soon as they get to the hill,
That's
it's
a
doubly difficult.
It's a very intelligent two-way shot there.
Yeah, very impressed with his kicking.
He knew that if he missed it, he'd leave distance and maybe a hide, but still a shot on the 5 if he did make it.
Should be able to stick him behind the 5 here. Send the cue ball in behind it. Oh, it's leaked out. Look. Now it's a chance. Another chance. He's had several.
Great pot. If he wins 7-0, he will have deserved it.
I think he can draw straight off the side rail here. Lots of right hand English.
That 8 does just about go into that side, doesn't it?
Yeah. Beautiful shot. Oh.
It's okay.
I thought he was going to be tree topped over the 9 for a second. Then I thought maybe behind it, but he's all right. 6-0 on the hill. Patrick Speedy Gonzalez.
Winner, Patrick Gonzalez.
Yeah, good stuff, isn't it, Bob?
Yeah, can't see Junjun Havilona coming back here. Alternate break, down 6 love. And loose safety here from Havilona. Not an easy one, but he left it. And Patrick Gonzalez obliged.
Remember, guys, coming up next, Robbie Capito against John Paul Ladow for our final match of the night.
Beautiful little drag shot there. 6-0.
Good stuff, isn't it, from the Sharks Arena? We'll be back soon, guys. your left. He's on the hill and he's breaking. Patrick Gonzalez. Nice break again, but is it going to be? Yes, it is. The three's gone as well. Just made it. If that three hadn't have gone in, it would have been illegal. And then just urging that 8 ball over the line. Sucked it over the line, maybe.
Now that 4 ball, I think it goes into the corner pocket to the top left of the picture. It also goes into the bottom side corner. So those are the options for Gonzalez on this positional shot on the 2 ball.
There's a nimble-fingered referee removing the magic rack.
Wow,
Bit
not
short
that,
there.
not that. Anywhere but there. Anywhere but there. He's pointing at where he was going for the side, but he just thumped at that ball.
Yeah, bite the bullet, take your medicine, get a decent safety in. Cue ball in behind the 4. Well, he's left a slither of the 4.
Didn't get behind the 5.
Sitting pretty comfortably low. Can't really see a way back here. Watch the swerve on the cue ball, playing it with so much English.
Not sure. This could be it. This could be it right here.
The face says it all. Body slumped back in the chair. Yeah, well controlled. The writing is on the wall, on the scoreboard at least. It's going to be 7-0, I think, in just about a minute's time. Nicely round the 7 ball. And it has been overall a good performance from Patrick Gonzalez. Helped, in quite a big way also from his opponent, who never took his chances, never really got the break working. So 2 shots away. Get ready for Robbie Capito versus John Paul Liddell. That's coming up almost immediately after this one for our final match of the day in the Sharks International Open 9-Ball Championships.
9 ball is down. The whitewash is complete. Patrick Gonzalez remains alive. Junjun Havilona. His tournament is concluded here at the Sharks International 9 ball. A worthy winner. And this is how he finished it off. More World Class 9 Ball coming in your way after this break. Here we go, our last match of the evening. Hong Kong's Robbie Capito against Paul John Ladau. The Banana Man.
Saging.
Robbie Capino wins the leg.
Well, Robbie Capito's had quite an odyssey in the last few days, hasn't he, Mark?
Yeah, was in Turkey for the WCBS games, came away with a bronze medal, and actually only arrived today and missed his first match, so he's already on the one-loss side. So has to win this one. And we're a little bit late because we were waiting for him to do his hair. But here he is, ready to play. The pin-up boy of Paul.
Looks like it's worth the wait.
Straight into the swing of things.
It's legal, but the 2 is up against the 4. Robbie Capito and 2 other players that I know of are proof that maybe, Filipino pool greatness is genetic, because Robbie Capito is Filipino heritage, but raised in Hong Kong. And as are 2 other players I know played in World Cups before, Ronnie Regli of Switzerland and Ibrahim bin Amir. Neither of them grew up in the Philippines, but they have Filipino heritage and they represented their countries. And Ibrahim bin Amir speaks Filipino and Cebuano. He speaks 2 different Filipino languages.
Yeah, and his cue's doing the talking at the moment. A brilliant 2-ball position to the 3. And from a guy who's only just arrived here, flew here this morning.
And he took one look at this arena for the first time and said, wow, never seen anything like this before.
Yeah, we were stood talking to him just outside in the hallway, and he said, so where's the arena? And we showed him the door, literally, and he walked in, and that was his words, wasn't it? Wow. Really is impressive. It's a big glass box that's down below, like a pit. And you can see in, but you can't see out.
This will be a good opening run out to settle his nerves. Looks like that first ball did pass through.
Yeah, he really does look the part as well, Robbie. Always immaculately dressed. And he's come out firing on all cylinders. Every single shot he's played so far has been right on the money. Brilliant cue ball control. And it continues all the way to this 9-ball. Very, very impressive start from the man from Hong Kong.
Look at the lines on that stroke. That is textbook. That's textbook right there.
Break and run to begin. Well worth another quick look. It didn't look like the 2 went, but it did. And played a glorious draw shot. Every single shot was perfection. And if I sound like a fan, it's because I am a fan. I have been since I saw him at the Derby City Classic last year. So in goes the 9, and we're going to nip out for just a couple of minutes. We'll be back with rack number 2. Robbie Capito on fire. Welcome back. John Paul Ledpau hasn't done anything wrong, hasn't had a shot. He has now, and it's a dry break. So straight back to the table. Robbie Capito.
Ladau, just
Look
like
at this. Look at this. He's looking at making the 9 ball. Not sure if it was a legal break or not. I think it was. So he could put him back in if he wants, but he's not going to. He's called his extension. He's going to be looking to jump over this 2 ball. He's going for the 9 here.
hello.
Oh dear, unlucky. Yeah, and I'm not sure if he knows about the shot clock and how long the extension is. He seemed very surprised when the beeps came in. 1-4 combo, nicely done.
That was a hard combo. There was plenty of real estate between the 2 object balls. Ladau from Olongapo, just like young Jolo Aspuria earlier.
There you see the elbow going in slightly from John Paul. Is it John Paul or Paul John?
Paul John.
Paul John.
He cheated. He cheated the pocket and he got caught.
Has he got away with it?
He tried to get it in as thick as possible. Is there a swerveroni here?
I
Or a
don't
rail
think
first,
so.
a rail first aroni, maybe?
Yeah, he's can masse round to get the rail first. Certainly not the other way. Yeah, it took a lot to get around that.